This whole planet suffers!
This can't be happening!
I am the Prince of all Saiyans once again!
Hello. Thank you for joining me, everybody, on today's edition of Benjamin Frisby Plays Grand Theft Auto 5. Thank you so much again for joining us today. What's going on here? Is my camera out? Oh no, my camera's out. What am I gonna do? Boy, oh boy, that's gonna put a damper on things. I'm gonna have to reroute my camera live on air for everybody. So how much fun is that going to be? You know, I worked really hard today getting the intro lined up for everybody, and the outro. I got a pizza in the oven. I'm excited, but apparently our webcam is just not with it today. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, which one is the webcam? I'm just going to do a quick reset. I tell you folks, that's one thing I'm talking about when I say streaming is not the most funnest thing in the world. Because right now, in real time, I work so hard making the intro, getting it all started, and what goes and happens? The camera shorts out. But we love it. That's what being a professional is. There we go, we're back. We're back, everybody. Yay! Oh, it's always something. It is always something. The good news is, we had a recent donation. We got a couple of bucks in the bank. We could not be happier. As you can see, we got Coke Zero, DiGiorno in the oven. We cannot complain. We are happy as a pig and S-H-I, you know what T, folks. Well, now that the camera's working again, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be playing the intro song by Shane Jones called In Before 404. Shout out Shane Jones. Thank you for watching. Thank you for calling once in a while. You know how depressed I get. You know how crazy I am. It's nice to have people tune in, turn on, and drop out. Am I right or am I right? But yeah, folks, gosh, what is going on today? It's been 2 days since the accident. Did insurance stuff. I'm gonna fight the ticket. I'm gonna go fight the ticket because someone, I believe, did cause the accident and fled. So, you know, work not being as steady as I'd like it to be, I can't afford $167 just to go into the pockets of somebody in Winter Garden. No, not really. I'm not trying to be this crass, and then again, I don't want this being brought up and used against me, although nobody is watching, so I probably do not have anything to worry about. Well, let's see, it's 6 o'clock, pizza's cooking, birds are chirping, it looks like it's about to start storming in Winter Garden, Florida. But with that being said, I need a brief moment to go run down and check that pizza real quick before things get out of hand, because, you know, you don't want to leave the pizza burning. You truly do not. So folks, if you could give me 1 second, I will be back shortly. Don't wanna leave The pizza burning. It's always fun to like take songs like that Rolling Stone song I was just singing and make up your own edition. So what do we got here? What's going on the here, take that off. What's going on here on the Karen DiGiorno pizza? Karen DiGiorno, fuck you. Wood fried style crust. Looking for a pizza with the crust that is crispy on the outside, soft and airy on the inside. Well, not really, but I will take it. This should be good. This should be good. I'm more looking forward toward drinking soda all night, playing Grand Theft Auto 5, maybe getting Jacob to chime in at some point tonight, but all in due time, folks. Let the boy rest. He needs to catch up on his beauty sleep. We're having fun, folks. We're having fun. Again, I apologize to anyone who actually may be tuning in, who may be chatting. Please leave love, leave hate, leave whatever. I just find it difficult to be the show host, run all of this, and look down in the comments. I don't know how professional streamers do it. What's their secret? What kind of shampoo do they use? All those secrets and more on today's edition of Benjamin Frisby Plays Grand Theft Auto 5 or online. I beat the game last night. I beat the main campaign. I got quite a I don't know. You know, the game, like the game's called Grand Theft Auto. The point of the game is to go around and committing crimes, but at the end of the game, you're given a psychiatric report, which I kind of don't want. Like, so I'm in a game where I'm supposed to be immoral, but I'm still supposed to have somewhat morals. It's a game. It's a fantasy. I'm allowed to go in here and screw around and just wait till Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, especially if they have protest. But I beat the game. And it was good. It was fun. I did things this time that I had never done before. Like, you know, I probably, when I played on the first time I played, I just wanted to see the story, so I naturally would go the easier route. This time when I played through, I picked all, like, okay, if it said if it's going to be longer, if you were going to do a heist that was going to be loud and noisy, and there was going to be more risk of you getting shot or on or fired at, I did all the heavy and the hard stuff. And I'm going to play again today because I either will venture into online and screw around and have some fun, or I will continue to see what happens. There's still stuff to do in the game. There's still businesses to unlock. There's still ways that I can live precariously through my character. Since I'm locked down in this digital jail, this home, this place I live, this window you're watching me through, that we are all locked into, which is the Matrix. No, folks, the only time you get real true freedom is whenever you're in the desert of the real. The desert of the real is any time you are in nature. Now, you may ask, Ben, how do you do it? You got to go out into nature and like cut yourself off from all technology? Really, just being out in the woods for a few hours, you can listen. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you don't have to totally abandon technology. Listen to your favorite music. Read your favorite book. Just go out into nature and exist. You know, the movie The Matrix makes the desert of the real look like this big, dark, grimy thing. And it will be one day. Outside will look like that one day. But until that day, it is your duty, it is your earthling duty to go out and experience it before it's all gone. Before you can't any longer. If you're just going to sit in your house all day and work and not do anything and not go outside and get fat and stupid and lazy, you're not living life. With all that being said, we could read some news. You know, I'm going to have to go down and flip that pizza or bring it up here and consume it all in front of you like I'm Cyrax or King Cobra, as Jacob and I are trying to break into lol cow fandom, or infamy, rather. No, not really. As a matter of fact, we've talked about this on the channel before. The whole lolcout thing makes me sick. And you know, what is it? You know, I know we have fans out there. We had that Rachel Thug Shaker. She's cool. You know, we got a lot of these rapscallion people that are involved with you know, the fish tank. And a couple of times people you know, from high school actually have been like, "Hey Ben, you know, you're a character. Why don't you go on Fish Tank?" What I think they're really trying to do is get me to go on there so that they can make fun of me, like I'm going to go in. I don't even know what the fucking show's about. What, it's like Real World, but from a fixed angle? That's what it is? Real World hosted by Sam Hyde from a fixed angle. Is that the show? Is that what the show is? If that's the show, it's good. Like I like Sam Hyde. I'm not like nothing against Sam Hyde. I actually, wanted to work. The whole purpose of DataBattlesZ was I thought internet censorship was going out of control when they removed Alex Jones's InfoWars off of all main platforms, and also whenever Million Dollar Extreme, Sam Hyde, Chris in Rochefort show. I can't remember all their names exactly. I was heavily, I was a big fan of all that. I had some friends, I had a producer friend who worked for Adult Swim on an unrelated show, and I almost had my foot in the door. But that's really what I'm trying to say here is the point of Data Battle Z is internet censorship seemed like it was on a new tyranny campaign, which is why I guess I officially decided to do all that. Now, where I'm going with all this, I'm not sure. I'm just kind of ranting and raving. Data Battle Z, yes, started out slightly divisive and political, but my heart has always lied in gaming, which is what I'm trying to bring it back to, folks. And it seems like that's what a lot of people are doing. Like, look at who's the loser the other day? iDubbbz. He's playing World of Warcraft by himself, which I've done a lot. It's fun. It's good to do, but I don't know how this man has fans. Hassan, all these guys, like secretly, they're trying to bring it back to what they know and love, gaming, because all of this grifting sucks. It sucks. It's not fun. Well, I'm gonna have to go down and flip that pizza in about 7 minutes. So maybe we could just take a look at some headlines here. I'm always trying to, be respectful to everybody and everything. I came here today to Young Turks thinking I could read some stuff off of here, and well, it just wants me to watch. Watching the show for a moment, I heard nothing but nonsense, which I'm reluctant to, broadcast on my stream here. And it's about the same type of nonsense you hear on the opposite end from this side. It's just, it's funny too. And I was playing Grand Theft Auto last night, and I decided to take a break. So what I did is I watched, something on in the game. There was like a television channel in the game, and one show like makes fun of right wingers. Like there's a protest, and there's people saying make like establish racism again, like work hard for tyranny. And at the very tippy top of this is a Republican like alien from a spaceship controlling all the strings. And it's like low hanging fruit jokes, but it's funny. And then later on in the game, I'm watching this like a liberal parody of this liberal billionaire who's also a superhero. And then it's like he goes to a protest, and it's people holding up signs like "Give us money for free," more porn, just funny stuff. And yeah, at the tippy top of that, whatever, is just some billionaire, liberal, or someone who's trying to be liberal but is really completely out of touch because they're a billionaire and they don't know the struggle of the human condition in the everyday life. But it's funny. It's funny to watch that like parody, and then come on into Twitter and just see people who are like kind of like screeching. Grand Theft Auto came out in 2013, so we can put some space in between that and put some space in between its release and now, and how different the world is. But really, looking at those parody protests in the game, and I encourage people to go, like, if you can, okay, so in Grand Theft Auto, you can go up to a television set and turn it on and watch like 2 or 3 channels with a couple of different shows on them. One of them is a liberal show called Impotent Rage. The other one, I'm not sure. Kung Fu Laser Rainbow Force is the right winger one, and it's got like a Millie Weaver, Caitlin Bennett, look-alike, which is kind of funny because I don't even know if Caitlin Bennett and Millie Weaver were around in 2013. And then maybe like art imitates life, life imitates art. They make fun of it in Grand Theft Auto. It comes true. But yeah, folks, I just think it's interesting. I think, I see some people waking up and getting real smart. And even though I see them still argue with people they disagree with and start flinging mud at each other, they're right when they say that we are just constantly being pitted against each other. It's insane. We can't even live life. did we even really get to live our lives in this time? Because of all of the technology, because of all of the influence, because of everything being the way it is, did we even really get to be human beings? I do not know, but I'm here to find out. That's what the point of this show is. The point of this show, this channel, is not just to game and have fun, but to find the truth and to never settle until we know what the truth is. With that being said, I know something that I could do. I've already watched this on a couple of things. I made a little clip on Instagram of this. Joey Diaz had something to say about Charlie Kirk's death. I watched his most recent show, and I fell asleep before I think he got to talk about Charlie Kirk. But I like what he said. I'm right there. I agree with what he said. That's pretty much where I'm at. Like when he says like he's just kind of blacked out from politics, that's where I am, and it's hard because you get on Twitter, you get on, your social medias. Tim Cook had a show. Tim Dillon, excuse me. That will be good. But no, let's see. Joey Diaz, Charlie Kirk, and this is the perfect time. Hopefully you all do not get bombarded with a commercial, but I'm going to have to go downstairs and pull out that pizza very shortly. So with that being said, I am now going to watch this with the audience.
Joey?
Yeah.
Megan, I love you.
God bless him. But I got last week something happened in this country that was not good. Now, if you want me to sit here and tell you I knew who Charlie Kirk was, I'll tell you. I had no idea who this man was. I had no idea who this man was. Did I ever see him before? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. That's my downfall as a human being living in this country. That I tell you people, I black myself out from that, and I do. And I feel very bad for his family, his wife. He left kids behind. I don't know what he stood on in this country. I don't know what platform. I just keep learning little things. He's on a plane with J.D. Vance, so obviously he's a Republican. He's a young kid, whatever. What I do know is I saw a chick from my neighborhood that's crazy. She drinks and she sings karaoke by herself.
Oh, I can't wait to see how you connect.
And she's got like a little 11-year-old boy. And I opened up my Instagram and she was on there crying, like tearing, crying. And I remember when it went down, my wife said something to me. I didn't know who I was talking about. And then you try to put the TV on. They're saying the guy's bleeding from his neck in fucking Utah and all this stuff. Again, listen, my heart goes out to his family, his kids. Obviously, the guy was a great guy because fucking people were upset, Jack. I've seen people die in this country and it lasts 1 or 2 days till there's a balloon or Cracker Barrel changes his name again, then it goes away. It's fucking Monday. I wanted to pay the bill before for something. It's still on TV, and there's still people crying. So this guy was doing something good. God bless him. But I got to tell you something. I'm not talking about this for political or whether he was right or wrong. Something, when my wife told me I was downstairs writing or something, and I go, the first words out of my mouth, honestly, guys, was, the world's changing. And it's changing at a rapid fucking, it's just changing, guys. I know they're in Memphis now, right? The National Guard's
Oh, yeah,
in
they're
Memphis,
going there too, yeah.
Why they weren't there the last 10 fucking years? I don't know, because that's what you got to do in these towns now. Chicago, or, you have how many murders every weekend? North Bergen, New Jersey. I grew up here.
It's funny. We got fear porn growing up into thinking that there was going to be some, RoboCop or Terminator type of the thing, and no, it's just the military. But I don't disagree with rampant crime. I'm not saying it's ever good that rampant crime is destroying infrastructure, things making life harder for people to live. I'm torn because I don't want things used against people for bad reasons, but someone needs to clean up those towns.
Fucking 2 murders last weekend, 1 murder, 2 shot in Middle New Jersey. That's never been a great neighborhood, but nobody's ever been shot in it, okay? That's the project. That's never been. People jump shoot heroin. You know, they work at the MUA, whatever. But they fucking nobody gets shot. Times are changing in this country. You know, and you have to make a note of this.
Well,
You have to make a note of this shit before you want to go do things from now on. Like, it was an issue years ago, but we can't stop living our lives. I'm not going to get on a plane because a terrorist is going to get on there. I'm not going to not go.
Right.
Well, I'm not going to go to a fucking Giant or Jet game anyway. But I'm not going to go to a Jet game. I'll never go to a Jet game. I'm not going to go to one of those, not going to go to one of those games because I'm going to get shot.
right.
You know, like right now, you have to think of anybody who has a platform. Anybody's got a platform. You could be at the fucking, they could be the New York Comedy Festival. You're at Washington Square Park doing the Comedy Festival and you get shot in the head. And you get shot in the head. I mean, you know, I know that, and again, this isn't a political podcast. What I'm trying to talk about is some guy got shot, man, for no fucking reason.
I think what's happening, because I was in like I think it was in 5th grade when Columbine happened. And it like slowly started to happen. But now the sad thing is these things are happening once a month at a minimum. Like, I gotta be honest with you, I was watching the news on this and they were talking about when Trump got those 2 attempts. And to be very honest with you, I forgot about the second attempt. I remember the ear, but there wasn't a whole. These happen so fucking often that you forget
I don't give a fuck
about them.
about Trump getting shot.
No, but I'm just saying these
What
things
I'm
happen
talking
all
to
the
you about
goddamn
is-
time.
This is not a fucking tier Trump type of guy.
No,
This is a lower end type of guy.
I don't know.
you
This
know,
guy,
and-
he was on that level. Apparently, he was like the next, like a star. Like that's why these
If,
people.
if I wanted to mention Trump, I would have mentioned Trump. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to keep Trump out of this
But
conversation.
it's not okay.
Okay, I understand Joey's frustration here. A couple of weeks ago, Joey fell under some heat for making. First of all, Joey Diaz is a comedian. He's allowed to make jokes. His profession, the way he pays the bills, is comedy. And his joke was to those who are so concerned with JFK's assassination and the Epstein files, what are you going to do when those come exposed? What are you going to quit working? You're going to quit your job? You're going to fucking, what are you going to do? That was the joke. And it was in a, downtown New Jersey, New York type of like, what the fuck are you going to fucking do? That was the joke. And then a bunch of groypers and other losers on the internet started attacking, oh, Joe, who the fuck you think you are? Look at me on the computer. I'm so tough. Rah, rah, rah. So they did all that. I'm pretty sure that's what this frustration Joey is. He doesn't want Trump anything. He's trying to say something nice about Charlie Cook on his way out. He didn't want to bring up Trump. So that's what this gangsta sigh of disapproval is. Excuse me. Sorry for Joey explaining.
The fucking guy died. Got shot in an afternoon in Utah, of all places. I could see if it was northern New Jersey. I could see if it was Buffalo, New York. I could see if it was fucking L.A. The guy with the flag shot him and shit. But fucking Utah, And it's a different world, ladies and gentlemen. And
On a college campus.
on a college campus, I don't know any details of the shooting. Again,
Good point, Lee. I'm sure Joey Diaz is thrilled that I'm eating a DiGiorno pizza while talking about something he said. But good point, Lee. How many parents across America are in fear of their child's lives now? All right, regardless how strongly you feel about who is president, about what rights are being given, taken, about who's doing what with their body, regardless about how I lost my thought right there. What was it? What was he saying? Regardless of that, people still have to go to school. There are people who wake up and go to work so that their children can attend one of these fucking schools and make something of themselves. No matter how arbitrary or convoluted the whole thing is. So you mean to tell me you got all these professors and all this shit on TV and all this stuff in the media. Can't get away from it. It's in the movie Sinners. It's in the Watchmen. It's in V for Vendetta. You can't get away from any of this shit. Ripping and roaring and pulling you each and every way. And you're sending your kids to this shit. I think people really need to step up and really try to do something, see what's going on here. It's like that video I watched the other day with that guy who worked for the CIA saying they did this whole thing with the Alice in Wonderland document from the guy who wrote the fucking Scientology book, L. Ron Hubbard. Like, even if you worked in the CIA or you see everything that's going on and you can pinpoint it all, it's going to beat you. Whatever this thing is, this quantum computer, this AI, whatever it is, this final boss, this villain at the end of the computer, it's going to beat you. I'm thinking it's probably going to take people working together, and I know that's what this thing's doing a real good job, keeping us from working together. You know, I can't really say like you get an Antifa sit down with the Proud Boys and we'd all agree at the end of the day, but I know one thing we all agree on is how fucked up everything is. Injustice is everywhere. It's not just all this tribal shit we're going through. We're all being fucked. So why don't we all come together? But hey, you know, I'm not trying to be like Martin Luther King or anyone by suggesting people try to get along. Don't shoot me like you shot Kirk, please. Goodness gracious, I'm staying home.
I don't know much about what's going on. I know they captured somebody. They caught somebody. He's not.
His dad turned him in.
Yeah, he's not cooperating with authorities. You know, people are getting. I'm gonna have to talk to my wife. Seriously, I'm getting mercy off the computer, guys.
In what
I'm
way?
getting no time. Limits. There's got to be limits.
I'm Mindy, and I'm a
Amazingly said. I agree with him. You know, I don't want to like suggest people take away their children's devices. If anything, the cure for any of this shit is you spend more time with your kids. Put down the phone. Get away from the TV. Go outside and suck it up and try to have some fun. That's the only thing. I mean, we watch all these documentaries and these crime shows where these spoiled kid bimbos, like the only thing they really wanted was their gangster father to spend time with them. So maybe that's what you should do. Maybe you should take notice that it really does come down to daddy and mommy issues. And I know you got to work on your career. You got to put food on this table. But what you really got to do is become ultimately self-aware to what the fuck is happening around you. But who am I? I'm just some fucking idiot on the internet. Let's see. We had a new Tim Dillon. I'm not going to watch. You know, it's too bad we can't get a, like look at here with Jimmy Kimmel. Like, what are the highlights here? I'm not going to watch his whole, I would watch ContraPoints' whole video because ContraPoints is a beautiful woman. But let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. Let's address it out of the gate. Let's talk about the biggest free speech issue right now in the world. Let's tackle it head on. Everyone is talking about it. Everyone wants to know what it means. I was fired from the Riyadh Comedy Festival. It is the most important free speech news. Everybody has a take. Everyone has an opinion. It's inescapable. Go to a lunch. It comes up. You're at a christening. You think you're safe. You're not. Did you hear? Comedian, podcaster, Tim Dillon fired from Saudi Arabia's first comedy festival. Shocking developments. What does it mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you how it went down, and then we'll address that thing at ABC with Kimmel. I also heard there's an issue there. But my agent called me and told me, first of all, I'll lay out the whole thing. I was supposed to perform in Dubai. I mixed up Dubai and I said Abu Dhabi. Apparently, this is a big deal over there. This is like a real problem. My agent called me and he goes, you said on Joe Rogan that you were performing in Abu Dhabi, and you're actually performing in Dubai. They're cities, and they have a rivalry. And I go, dude, who gives a fuck? What do I stop? I made a mistake.
Good point. Who gives a fuck, dude? It's like, I heard Sam Hyde. When Sam Hyde went into Ireland to do all his, joke boxing with whatever that was, he made a joke about the IRA. Now, I don't know a heck of a whole lot about the Troubles. I don't really care. But the shit was a long time ago, and I don't know. It was just the dimensional of it. Sam Hyde makes a joke, says something about the IRA in an interview. The interviewer looks at him like, whoa, 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 we don't talk about that. And it was this big awkward thing. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, get the fuck over it. I don't know. Maybe that's a bad take. I don't know. None of my business, really, about that. But what he's saying directly involving Tim here, like, who gives a fuck?
This is not a malicious slander. It's a mistake. He goes, well, they're very angry, and they sent an email that you need to be controlled. I said, well, good luck. Whatever. I don't have to do it. I don't care. And then he called me a few days later, and I thought he was going to talk about the Kimmel thing. But he called me and he said, they heard what you said about them having slaves. And I said, I was being positive about it. I was defending them. He goes, well, I know that. I know you were defending them. I said, I was defending them for having slaves. I literally said, slaves are probably hard workers and, for the most part, agreeable. But they didn't like that. You can literally support somebody too much. I've learned this. You can actually, by the way, in life, this happens. Too many compliments, too much support, and then they turn on you. I was saying that slaves were proud of some of the buildings they built. That's what I was saying. I was saying that if I was a slave, not that I want to be, if I was a slave, and I built a really nice thing, I might say to my slave children, Daddy built that. That's what I was saying, that I would have said, hey, Daddy built that. When my slave children said, ooh, look at that, I'd say, Daddy built that. I was going that angle. Apparently, this got to the people in Saudi Arabia, and they were unhappy about it. They're huge fans of comedy over there. Now, I am very clear about the way I will do a gig. If I accept a gig, I am not going to break the rules of the gig. Meaning, Amish people call me. They go, Tim, we're going to pay you a lot of money. We want you to perform in the Amish, Pennsylvania Dutch country. But we're Amish. So we don't want to hear about iPhones or Kalshi, which they should hear about. It's phenomenal, this Kalshi. We'll get to it later. But if that was a rule, I would respect it while I'm there, while I'm in Pennsylvania Dutch country, eating shoe-fly pie, respecting their culture. You have a culture. You've got Sharia law. Would I like Sharia law? No, I don't want it. Actually, I don't want it. I'm good. But you have it. So it's not like I have bits in my act about the prophet anyway. So I certainly wasn't going to show up in your country and insult the people that are paying me the money. One, it's illegal. So I wasn't really planning to go to a Saudi jail. But on my own show, in my own country, where I have the freedom to speak and say the things I want, I'm going to be funny and I'm going to be who I am. And if you're not buying that, you don't have the right to tell me on my own show. People were coming up to me saying, why would you go to that country? They have slaves. In Tribeca, they're assaulting me, these people. I'm just leaving a lunch and they're coming out. They have slaves, they say. And of course, I addressed it in a funny way, and they fired me. And then they told me, they go, my agent, they all call me, you don't have to talk about this, they say. Don't talk about it. Remember when you talked about Joker? I said, what? They go, it hurts you to talk about these things. In what? What is even left, you bums? The only thing left is what I'm doing. Nobody, what? What are you talking about? So, and what I mean by that is like, there's the business doesn't have any teeth anymore. They can't tell me what to do or say. They're not even offering anything. They're not even offering anything. We don't want people thinking you're a problem. But they already, how do they not think that? How could they not think that? Have a Google of me and a read a 60-second scroll. You buy me, you buy what I'm going to do. Joker was a bad movie. Why would I lie and say it's good? Everyone thought it was bad in the world. Okay? Every article that came out was like, hey, this...
What he's trying to say, for people who can't get it through their thick skulls, if he was hired, like I have a friend who does, he's like the #1 George Bush impersonator
Yeah.
in the entire country.
Right.
Most popular. So if somebody hires him to do a George Bush impersonation, and he shows up and he starts doing Bill Clinton,
Right.
that's not what he was hired to do.
Right.
That's just common sense.
Well, it's just stupid. But it sounds like all Tim ever really gets is just these ear beatings that like come with, it comes with the territory. You've had them, I've had them. They're not fun, but they are part of the whole being in production experience. Let's listen to more Tim Dillon.
Thing sucks. What was I supposed to do? By the way, I was in it for a second and I made no money. What loyalty am I supposed to have? And the director was mean to me. So I'm supposed to go out there and talk about how great it is. Well, you're actually just misunderstanding the movie. It's actually really good. The Joker doing dance numbers is good. It's good that it doesn't have a plot. It's actually good. It doesn't work. Who the fuck wants to watch that? You know? So they were like, well, you don't have to tell people that you're not going because, we don't want people thinking you're that person that gets fired. Yeah, whatever, think it. What do I give a fuck? I mean, what? Who cares? I'm going to get fired again. I'm going to get fired again from people that are not even Saudis. I'm going to get fired by people who don't chop hands off. I'm going to get fired by reasonable people. I'm going to get fired by people that don't practice Sharia law. I will be fired by many races and religions. I'm going to be fired by others. This is the most controversial the people who fire me will ever be. Let me relish in this. Let's take this win. The future people that fire me will be good mothers and fathers, family people who probably fire me for a completely rational reason. I just rolled out of bed and I just decided to do something they didn't like, and that's completely fine. It is what it is. This is the first time I've been fired. I'm going to get a call from the...
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button. Or...
the Middle East. He didn't think I was going to get fired by a theocracy.
I don't want to watch the whole entire hour-long thing. I wanted to see what he had to say about Jimmy Kimmel.
In the Middle East, neither did I, but I'm with Iran now. That's what happens. This is geopolitics. Do you understand? This is why the Middle East is so effed up. Because there's no fucking unity. There's no goddamn unity. That's all. So I will be with Iran. I don't know what to tell everyone. Now let's talk about Jimmy Kimmel, which, by the way, I think is much less interesting than what happened to me. But as usual, it's dominated the headlines. Jimmy Kimmel, I don't know Jimmy. I've never met Jimmy. I don't watch his show. My friends know him and really, really like him as a guy. He's like less annoying in real life than he is on television. This is what I hear from people whom I trust. I think Jimmy was a funny guy. I don't watch what he does now. It's very political. It's very like kind of annoying to most people. Even to people that are in the middle, it's annoying. To people that are apolitical, it's annoying. It's way over the top. Colbert, him, everybody went way over the top. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He should still be on the air, and I'll get to why. But setting the stage here, they all went way over the top. Johnny Carson said years ago, I'm not political. I'm here to put Americans to bed. These guys went fully the other way. They alienated half the country. It's their right, by the way. It's their right. Is it a great business move? Probably not. Probably not. You know, if you opened a pizzeria, you wouldn't call it like, you know, fuck Trump pizza unless it was like in Portland or something. You know, if you're trying to appeal to a demographic of people that is of many political stripes, but they're not. They've given up on that. That's fine. That's their right. It's their right to politicize their show to a point where it's unwatchable. And by the way, that's anyone's right. Okay? I'm going to play the joke he made. It's a weird joke, and it's a not factually correct thing, but here's why I'm going to not only defend it, but I think it is ridiculous to pull this guy off the air. I think it's ridiculous to pretend it was about money. I think it's ridiculous to pretend that it's not a political hit job. It's a political hit job, and we know it. Was ABC, is it the cash cow it was 10, 20 years ago? Absolutely not. We know late night TV is dying. We know all of that. That's not why this show got yanked. And pretending it is an insult to people's intelligence, okay? It's an insult to people's intelligence. This was a hit, politically motivated hit job, okay? It's something that most people who talk for a living should care about. If you talk for a living, if you're making money, entertaining people, informing people, whatever it is you think you're doing out there, anybody who's doing that should care a little bit about this. Let's watch his joke, and then let's talk about the fallout.
We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving. On Friday, the White House flew the flags at half-staff, which got some criticism. But on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this.
My condolences on the loss of your friend Charlie Kirk. May I ask, sir, personally, how are you holding up over the last day and a half, sir?
I think very good. And by the way, right there, you see all the trucks? They've just started construction of the new ballroom for the White House, which is something they've been trying to get, as you know, for about 150 years. And it's going to be a beauty.
Yes. He's at the fourth stage of grief.
Okay, you know what? If that's really what it was a very poor joke. I'm not going to sit here and defend the joke. It was a bad joke. But are right-wingers fucking pussy pieces of shit? Are you really that offended at that you're like happy? I agree with Tim here. I don't think we should be going around canceling people. And I'm going to bring up some Patrice O'Neill words when it was happening to Don Imus over 20 years ago. But before I do that, let's watch this.
Construction. Demolition, construction.
So here's the thing. Not a bad, you know, it's a fun joke. The setup to the joke where it's like they're doing everything they can to pretend this guy's not a MAGA guy. Nobody thought this guy was a MAGA guy. People thought he was a far-right internet kid or a far-left internet kid.
I don't want to say nobody, Tim. I agree with you. They are nobodies, but a lot of fucking sock accounts on X begged the differ.
No one thought he was like a card-carrying member of the MAGA group. So he's presenting the premise is false, whatever. Highlighting Trump's absurd reaction when asked about Charlie Kirk, you start talking about a ballroom.
Jacob.
The thing is, though, what Tim is missing here, I don't disagree.
You don't disagree?
I don't like cancel culture.
I don't like it. Yeah.
I don't want people to be canceled.
Right.
You don't like the show, turn the channel. Don't like the song.
Change the channel.
Switch the radio
Yeah.
station. However,
the
left has done this.
the left has done this for the last 20. Yeah, they did. That's what Don Imus. Who was that guy who did it? The dude. We're gonna watch it in a second.
Don Imus. I said, oh,
Antonio.
A lot of nappy-headed hoes out there.
No, but you remember there was the guy, and then he got canceled later. There was a guy. We're gonna watch it because there was a guy championing like, no, Don Imus needs to be fired today. He was an African American or a black gentleman, and then in 2017 or 2016, he lost his job for saying something stupid, and it came back on him.
Correct. So the point is here that Tim is missing.
No.
Is they have done this to the right for
Yeah.
so long, and now it's happened to them.
You're right.
They're acting like petulant little children.
They are acting like petulant. You're right.
If you can't take it, don't dish it.
You can't take it down. I agree with you. I don't disagree with you.
This is an exercise in hypocrisy for them because
You're
we've
right.
done this for so long.
Yes.
Whether it's right or wrong, now we're in charge, and you guys set the precedent. So now you're living with it. And what the left is arguing now is, oh, Trump's setting this dangerous precedent where, oh, everyone's gonna get canceled. Media is free. Isn't free anymore. There's no free speech. They did away with free speech a long time ago.
Yeah.
So he's kind of missing the mark on that. Hopefully, maybe he addresses
Maybe he'll address it. I don't know. I kind of feel where he's coming from. I don't know. You know, I keep saying this. I just feel like I don't know. You know, you cancel someone, you're gonna cancel everybody. But I also like what he's saying though. He's playing some of the inside baseball. His perspective. He's like, this was not about a joke. He's saying that this thing was crumbling now for a while, and that this was the straw that broke the camel's back. And of course, in these divisive times, yeah.
I mean, his show's been in the shitter for a while.
And in these divisive times, they're going to use it to say that it was politically motivated.
What somebody like a Jimmy Kimmel doesn't understand is you used to be funny. You used to appeal to offending everyone,
Mm-hmm.
which means your audience is this big. Now you only appeal to offending
But that's what
the right wing,
Yeah.
the Trump supporters.
and that's what people did though. They all went into their own little echo chambers.
Yeah, but
It's not right.
For a major corporation like ABC, who relies on not a singular audience, but an audience that crosses political spectrums, race, identity, gender, sexual orientation.
You know what? You just
So he has been costing them money for a while, and then he says some shit like that, and they're just like, you know what, dude, get the fuck out.
You just made me kind of think of like a new concept that's happening. You know what selling out is? What's this new thing we're seeing? Okay, so what's selling out? Selling out is I'm in a band. We play a bunch of shows in Ocala, but then we make it to Orlando. We realize Orlando's a little different. We have to change our sound. We go from Orlando, we start going on tour. Then we have to change our sound a little bit to appeal to the world. Then you get to a point where you're on a record label and you're signing up and you're selling out. So I've just coined this new one in my mind just now while you're talking. What Jimmy Kimmel and a lot of these people do is they don't sell out, they sell down. They just sold out to, be comedians, be on their show, to host his late night show. Then he sells down, starts offending his audience, splits them in half, and now he just has an echo chamber. He didn't sell out, he sold down.
Well, and what you're talking about with like bands or comedians,
Yeah.
when you're like at the level of, already having a hit record,
Yeah.
doing well as a band, you can't tell me that the record label doesn't go in and look and say, all right, Billy Idol, you're playing in Orlando tonight, and we looked at the record purchases and singles that have been purchased in the Orlando area.
Play
in the
this
past
first.
10 years.
Yeah.
That's how we're going to build your set list.
Okay.
Because that's obviously what's popular in the area.
Okay.
That's I don't think that's selling out. That's just reading the room. And if you're a comedian, if you're going to play do a show in Orlando, you're going to have jokes about Disney, Universal.
Yeah.
You're going to have jokes about
Right.
the Swans in downtown Lake Eola. You're going to have jokes about that kind of shit.
Right.
If you play in Miami, you're going to have jokes about the Cubans. You're going to have jokes about,
Right.
stuff that's local, regional to the area. So Kimmel treated his nationally syndicated talk show as
A
being
vessel.
limited
Yeah.
to an audience
Mm-hmm.
of people who will like Trump hating jokes, because if he really was a talented late night host, you do that joke and then you follow it up with a joke about how the left's reacting about it, and then everybody's happy.
Yeah.
And it's not your job as a comedian to make everybody happy, or a talk show host, but
Right.
it's your job to make money for the network. And unless you create your own network or do your own show, you have some corporate responsibility. If you don't like that, go and do what Bill O'Reilly did when he lost his show. Go do what Tucker Carlson did when he lost his show.
Well,
Go
you
do
and
what Don
I,
Lemon did.
I'm glad you said that because we have an important thing to talk about regarding exactly what you just said, and you probably already know where I'm going with that. But let's watch a little bit more of this, and we'll bring it back to what we need to discuss there.
Dude, I mean, it's the president's own words. And then he does, joke about he's at the 5th stage of grief, 4th stage of grief, construction, whatever. It's kind of, now listen, it's being done in a climate that's very charged emotionally. A guy got shot in the face. His wife and kid will watch that for the rest of their life. His wife and children. The reactions to it, some of them were abhorrent. Some of the reactions to that were, including some of the mainstream media obits, were wild. Scoring political points on the guy with a hole in his neck. It's insane. And it's radicalized a lot of people. And I'm not saying that was everybody's reaction, but there were people that reacted in a way. Now, by the way, again, I'll say it again. I dressed up like a dead healthcare CEO and satirized how people feel when someone divisive dies. I'm not against people doing comedy, dark comedy, black comedy, whatever you want to call it. I think that the reactions to the Kirk thing were people that were rationalizing, not in a satirical way, but in a very genuine way, rationalizing this guy getting shot, rationalizing him being killed, going, this is good, more of this, we need this, okay? And if you're on that side where you believe people that you don't like should just get shot in the face, hey, what am I going to do? But it's abhorrent to many people. It's not a bit. It's not a joke. There is a difference between a guy that's denying life-saving treatment to people who's a healthcare CEO and a guy sitting on college campuses debating kids. I don't care what you think about his views. There is a substantive difference between those two people. And I wasn't for the healthcare guy getting shot in the head. I'm not for random people getting shot in the head. I'd gladly pay higher taxes if people got healthcare. They never seem to. Taxes go up and they never seem to get that. But there is a substantive difference. And the idea that, like, people...
Let's be honest. There are zillions of things you'd
this whole thing, and some of the reactions were so beyond the pale, it's going to be hard to get those people to care about what's happening to Kimmel. It is. Folks, I'll tell you right now, you got to get healthier. About Lucy, 100% pure nicotine, always tobacco-free. Lucy. No one in this country has any interest in a bipartisan standard where people agree that they're going to be bothered. America's about being bothered all the time by people you don't like. People in this country are going to make a lot of money saying things you don't like. You may be listening to one of them right now. That is annoying. People don't like that. They're never going to like it. It'll never be satisfying to hear someone you don't agree with say things you don't like and get paid lots of money to do it. But that's part of the deal. It's part of the reality of living in America. Nobody likes this. You either turn it off or you hate watch it or you project onto this person things that you believe they are. Maybe you're right. Who knows? But you can't think it's a great idea that the FCC, the chairman of the FCC, goes on a podcast and goes, we could do it the easy way or the hard way. We could think about revoking broadcast licenses and then pressures affiliates to drop this show. Because this guy said something the president of the United States doesn't like. The president of the United States then also follows it up by going, hey, Seth Meyers, Fallon, Seth Meyers, you're next. You're next. Do we have the FCC? See if we can find the video of Carr. I forget his first name. Yeah, going and talking about this. Okay, let's listen to this.
There's actions that we can take on licensed broadcasters. And frankly, I think that it's really sort of past time that a lot of these licensed broadcasters themselves push back on Comcast and Disney and say, listen, we are going to preempt. We are not going to run Kimmel anymore until you straighten this out, because we licensed broadcaster, are running the possibility of fines or license revocation from the FCC if we continue to run content that ends up being a pattern of news distortion. So I think, again, Disney needs to see some change here, but the individual licensed stations that are taking their content, it's time for them to step up and say, this, garbage, to the extent that that's what comes down the pipe in the future, isn't something that we think serves the needs of our local communities. But this sort of status quo is obviously not acceptable.
They're building China. It's what they're building. It's why all of the tech people decided they were Republicans. It's why all of the contracts are going to build AI models that look at speech that they don't like from students that attend to protest. They're building China, and they don't want you to notice. And if they can weaponize politics so that you stop caring, they can transform America into something that's kind of unrecognizable.
Now, that's going to be a hard sell for a lot of our left-leaning audience members, if there are any, or anybody on Twitter, X, or any social medias who may be left-wing. But I think he's right with what he said. And I'll even go as further. Okay, they wanted the left-wingers want to say Russia collusion. Like, okay, maybe. But we didn't have any part of that, and I don't think Trump did either. I think that there might be Russia and Chinese bots pitting us all against each other, so something awful happens. And something awful happens every day now.
How long has America been involved with the CIA or through intelligence organizations and the media influencing other countries' elections?
True, then that's true too. So maybe it's just the three mega contents, China, Russia, the United States. The three big ones are always constantly at war with each other until one of them comes on top. And for a long time, wasn't it the United States? They're fighting for supremacy again. And we're the dirt soldiers.
All these people who Russia,
Yeah.
Russia colluded. I've been in politics since 2005.
Yeah.
Since I was in fucking 7th grade.
Yes.
8th grade. And when Obama was running for office, it came out that he had gotten sizable donations to his campaign from prepaid debit cards, which are untraceable.
Yeah.
And it eventually came out that a a lot of those prepaid debit cards and the money that they're purchased with came from overseas Middle Eastern countries.
Yeah.
It is illegal for a non-U.S. citizen or foreign country to contribute to a presidential campaign.
You know, with what you're saying, it's
Heard
interesting.
about that.
Did you know? I'll look it up too. Maybe we can find it on here. I watched the video a long time ago. You know, in 2007, 2008, the Obama administration was able to get like a bunch of ads, like, you know, in Need for Speed. So you're fucking driving in the game, and on a billboard, there's a fucking Obama ad. Now, did Trump ever do that? Did George Bush ever do anything like that?
No.
That's
See, but that's okay because those
in
are private
video games made
companies.
on foreign land, Jacob. Well, that's what is that to your point though? That like that's, I mean, yeah, the Democratic Party paid Need for Speed or whatever video games paid to have ads. Now, is that illegal?
If they're part foreign owned, no, because I could be a foreigner and you could pay me.
Yeah, because
On your
yeah, maybe that is only the American. I don't know, man. That's just, you know, we're playing with like firecrackers next to a can of gasoline here.
We're playing with intellectually deficient people who can't get mad. So you have to apply logic even. So if you want to be mad about what Don Imus said
Yeah.
about, oh, there's a real nappy-headed holes there.
Right.
Okay. Mad about that. Would I have said that? Probably not. Would I want to risk my
I think, no, honestly,
multi-million-dollar show?
I think again, like we watch all this civil rights stuff too, because we're trying to re-educate ourselves and understand. And I get it. It's like, you know, but I think in the context he made it in, it was a joke. Was it not funny to some people? Yeah, I think it was fucking funny. I'm sorry. Like, especially, boy, look out there. We really got some nappy-headed hoes. Like, it was the funny, like, he didn't say nappy-headed N-word.
No. Well, and
He's a comedian.
it would be just as funny if it were it were the West Virginia women's basketball team. Oh, got a lot of blonde hair, blue-eyed bimbos out there.
Right, blonde hair, blue-eyed, or look at those Dixie, whatever, you know, Dixie, Daisy Duke. I don't know, you know, I don't know, dude. It's all interesting. I guess let's.
Oh, looks like she's straight out of the DataBattlesZ. Oh.
Right.
This isn't without precedent. During the 2020s, lunatics ran through a lot of the institutions in America, from the media to the universities, demanding that people they disagreed with be fired. They demanded those people be deplatformed. They demanded those people be made, you know, into sacrifices publicly. Those people, they wanted those people to be broke. They wanted those people's...
And kudos to Tim for bringing it back around to Jacob's point earlier about how this was happening to the right-wingers. Now it's happening to them. Exactly.
Families to be targeted and harassed. And we watched this in the 2020s. And it was disturbing to me. I remember the Covington kids. That grimacing little kid was standing there and the Native Americans beating the drum in his face. And then celebrities, people I know, were calling for the doxing of that literal child and his family, who then, upon further reflection, didn't do anything wrong. This is a human impulse. It's a human impulse to get whipped up into a frenzy and join a mob and run around with pitchforks and proclaim that you are morally superior to other people.
100%.
This is something human beings enjoy doing. There's not that many things that get people off.
I've got one news for you, and then if you want to hit video.
Oh, you got some... Jacob has some news. I'm going to find the clip of Don Imus real quick. But Jacob, what news do you have?
So, I'm not going to say I called it, but I called it. Remember when we saw that ABC affiliate station was shot up?
The ABC...
I said that's totally some deranged Jimmy Kimmel left-wing Trump hater.
Yeah.
Now it's come out. One second. Yep. Now it's come out that the person who was arrested, 64-year-old Annabelle Hernandez,
Bitch better have my money.
Yeah.
had an X account talking about the authoritarian oligarchy, the ICE goons, the SCOTUS who ruined Roe v. Wade.
This is the person who shot up ABC?
Yeah.
So, okay, I hate to say it, folks. I hate to say it. I'm not trying to, make people feel unsafe out there. We've had 2 within 1 week left-wing people with ideology shooting. This isn't, you're not really winning me over that the right is the party of war. It looks suspiciously like the left, or this sector of the left, this radical left, is the cult of war.
Well, and let's look back at, I don't know if you remember, it's happened a couple of times, so we can just give one example, where somebody came forward and said, somebody's spray painted swastikas on my driveway, on my garage door. It's a racist Trump supporter. And then a couple months later, what did we find out?
They did it.
It was the left-wing homeowner who did it to foment rage against the right.
Well, and I don't want to turn this into an unpopular discussion, but there's been a religious group of people in New York City who like to do that, and they call it Jewish lightning.
Really?
Well, it's called Jewish lightning. Like, my store burnt down because of white supremacists. Please give me all my insurance money.
Oh yeah, no.
Jewish lightning. Or they do swastikas all over their Jewish building and look at these white supremacists, and then they find video surveillance footage of the person doing it the night before, which happened in Ocala actually too, and it was a black store owner during Trump and all this, and they wrote MAGA all over their store, and then someone produced the video of them doing it.
Yeah. Or need we lest we forget Juicy Smollett.
Juicy Smollett, the actor.
I'm walking down the south
Well,
side of
that was-
Chicago and 2 white guys threw bleach on
That
me
whole
and-
thing was a performance.
So Dave Chappelle gave such a good line. He was like the craziest part about this whole situation is not that it was 2 brothers that he was banging that were his personal trainer that he hired to do this. Not that he gets caught buying the bleach, buying the news. Not that he did the whole thing and
Right.
said there were, marauders in MAGA hats running around the south side of Chicago.
Yeah.
The craziest thing is Jesse describes, they came up to me, they're beating on me just after I left Subway, and they put a noose around my neck, they punch me, they throw bleach on me, but that motherfucker still managed to hold on to his sub.
Yeah. And I think, this might be wrong. I'm totally saying this from a joke context. I've never known that community to be totally fond of Subway. I think that's a joke in of its own. Like, what the fuck is the brother doing with Subway? Maybe I'm wrong. I just haven't. It's been my experience. I haven't seen. I'm also joking here, but it's not like Popeyes. It's not like KFC or Lee's Chicken. It's Subway.
I think they like the Philly cheesesteak place better.
You would know better than me, I guess. I don't know either. Anyway, let's see what Patrice O'Neal has a really, really good point here. And now this was over 20 years ago with an interview on Fox News with Sean Hannity and a couple other people backing why Don Imus should lose his job, with Patrice O'Neal defending why he shouldn't. Here we go.
Our top story tonight, the whole country is buzzing following Don Imus's comments on his radio show about the Rutgers University women's basketball team.
How's some rough girls from Rutgers, man? They got tattoos and some hardcore hoes. That's some nappy-headed hoes there.
Imus then apologized for the comments at length on his radio show this morning.
11 seconds. I'm sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed that I did that. I did a bad thing. But I'm a good person.
And then this afternoon, Imus appeared on the Reverend Al Sharpton's radio program to explain himself and made some more comments that some people say could be just as bad as the original one.
It's like the old country song, God may forgive you, but I won't. Jesus may love you, but I don't.
No, we
so
are
I can't get any place with you people,
No.
but I
You
can get someplace with
people.
Jesus.
Who is you people, Mr. Imus?
You and this woman I'm talking to.
I want to talk about the you people thing. Anytime someone conveniently says you people when they're talking to people in a room, it can easily be used against them divisively, like, whoa, what do you mean? He said you people, clearly said the people he's talking to. Why do they have to turn it into it's mental gymnastics. It's a gotcha moment. He's saying, I'm talking to you all, you're trying to dissect every word he's saying like it's a frog.
It's perpetual victimhood.
Right.
And just a short time ago, CBS Radio announced that Imus has in fact been suspended from his radio show for 2 weeks. Also, NBC News suspended their television simulcast of Imus's program. President of NBC, Steve...
That's funny. So ABC just has a history of doing this shit. Okay, that's something to think about, everybody.
Pappas released the following statement. Quote, beginning Monday, April 16th, MSNBC will suspend simulcasting the syndicated Imus in the Morning radio program for 2 weeks. Now, this comes after careful consideration in the days since his racist, abhorrent comments were made. Don Imus has expressed profound regret and embarrassment and has made a commitment to listen to all of those who have raised legitimate expressions of outrage. In addition, his dedication, in his words, to change the discourse on his...
Now, this may look terrible. I mean, again, it was a joke. I think Don Imus' show was consistent with a lot of jokes and sports news, so maybe it wasn't the exact place to make that kind of joke. Then again, I don't know. But what Patrice O'Neill is about to do here is about to break it down wonderfully.
Program moving forward has confirmed for us that this action is appropriate. Our future relationship with Imus is contingent on his ability to live up to his word. Joining us now with more on this developing story is Dr. Mark Lamont.
Dr. Mark Lamont is the one who I was talking about a moment ago who actually came under fire. Here, we'll look it up real quick before we... Dr. Phil Lamont. Watch this, y'all. Phil Lamont loses job. Phil Lamont. Philip Lamont loses job. Manager loses job over Lamont lies.
You know,
I can't find the article.
You know what another good point?
Philip Lamont.
You know what another good point is?
What?
In what Don Imus said that...
Temple University. Joining us now with more on this developing story is Dr. Mark Lamont.
Dr. Mark Lamont, excuse me. What were you saying, Jacob?
What I was saying is, Don Imus's point, I think, got under Al Sharpton's skin so much because he says, the country will forgive me, but you won't.
Right.
Jesus will forgive me, but you won't.
Right.
I can't get anywhere with you people.
Exactly.
That's like saying, everyone else has let this go, but you guys just want to beat it. But that, Al Sharpton is a race pimp. And let's remember Al Sharpton. When he created the whole riot in New York after he claimed there was some attack against black person in Harlem or whatever, and Al Sharpton goes up, oh, we're gonna come there and you all better pin back your yarmulkes and blah, 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 blah.
Right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So he's not.
I forgot about that.
He's not a saint.
Okay, well, Dr. Lamont, I don't know if it has his recent where he lost his job for making disparaging remarks. Let's see. In March the same year, Hill was announced anchor of Black News Tonight, a primetime show on the Black Channel, which would launch the following.
Is it literally called the Black Channel?
The Black News Channel. It's not saying here. I'm pretty sure that this guy, Mark Lamont Hill, lost his job in 2022 for saying something he wasn't. Job for remarks. It's just funny because what I'm about to show you speaks about getting fired from CNN on The Breakfast Club. So look, this guy, we're going to watch this after, but this is the guy who is sitting here calling for Don Imus to be fired. So let's see. Back to Patrice O'Neill.
Hill of Temple University, radio talk show host, nationally syndicated, Armstrong Williams, and right here in our New York studio, comedian, radio personality, Patrice O'Neill. All right.
What's up?
How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Did the CBS and NBC do the right thing?
No. What are they accomplishing after 2 weeks? And what are they accomplishing? What are y'all trying to accomplish? I don't understand where this is going.
And so, no, seriously, you don't find anything wrong with those comments?
It's something wrong with the comments, but you act like Don Imus and Kramer are like malignant spots, but the whole country.
You say you. I didn't even give you my opinion yet.
White people. I know what your opinion is,
White
Sean.
people.
Yes, and that whole thing you read was all like abhorrent.
That's what NBC
outrage.
said.
Nobody black is saying that.
That's because they were. That's because those comments were abhorrent, and the reason why we have to defend these young women is because no one else will. The reason why we have to punish Don Imus is because if we don't stand up and speak out, no one else will, and comments like this will continue to be mainstream in public space.
Well, what if this was your daughter who worked so hard, reached the championship, and some dopey radio host says something like that? You wouldn't like it.
First of all, have you had any of those girls on?
I will invite them on.
What do you think?
They've commented to NBC in New York, and they're furious.
Of course, that ain't the real.
These are their words.
What do you think they really said when they heard that? They didn't go, "Oh, that's outrageous." They went, "I know he didn't call me no nappy-headed hoe." That's what they said. I know that cracker didn't say nappy-headed hoe. That's what they said. They wasn't outraged.
Yeah, but we can't base our indignation on those 8 young women. It's quite possible because of the way black women are treated in America that they were used to hearing such things. But it's still inappropriate. We cannot allow our own dignity to be assaulted in that way without a response. And my response doesn't hinge upon those 8 young women who were disrespected. Even if they weren't insulted, I am.
Dr. Hill, let me answer this. All right, so he admits it was wrong, outrageous. These are his words, not mine. Over the top. He has apologized. He's promised to make good. He's now been suspended. Should he be? Are you saying you want him fired?
Absolutely. I think I'm happy that CBS has stood up. I'm happy that the network NBC has stood up and said, look, this is punishable, and they're giving him 2 weeks. But 2 weeks is insufficient. We cannot allow this type of thing to happen. Giving him 2 weeks only enables someone else to do the same thing. All the attention he's garnered, all the promotion he's going to get, all the free publicity.
There's a good example of what Jacob was trying to say earlier of the left doing it for 20 years. I mean, this wasn't really as divisive as a right versus a left-wing thing, but obviously we're talking about civil rights issues. This guy is trying to champion all these black women because they've been treated so poor. It's
Well, and not to cut you off, but remember that McConaughey movie about the Paradise Fires?
Yeah.
They've now just renamed it The Lost Bus.
Why?
I don't know. I just saw it right there. It's weird.
Well, anyway.
They say no publicity is bad publicity. He's going to have a job. At the end of the day, he should not. There's no way that
and then we'll get back to you, Patrice. Armstrong?
Well, listen. What he said was disgusting. It was a horror. It was terrible. It's very offensive. But the sad news is that this is what Don Imus does. He said things about Venus and Serena Williams. He said things about Gwen Ifill. He said things about others.
Should he
talked
be fired?
about his bosses. He's talked about Jews. He talks about everybody. This is what he does.
Armstrong and Talon, welcome back to our show. Do you think it's appropriate?
May I finish? I did not interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. May I finish?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. He talked about all these people. They have allowed this to go on. I don't believe in censorship. I believe in the ultimate freedom of speech. I think the marketplace should decide. Certainly, CBS Radio and everyone else has a right to suspend him, to send a message that after many warnings, they will not tolerate this any longer. But firing him, and then the other thing we're doing, we're setting another precedent. Don Imus is not the only shock jock who use this kind of terminology and these racist remarks. There are other people that use it. You set a dangerous precedent when you say that someone like Don Imus should be fired fired because there are a lot of people out there who happen not to look like Don Imus. It's easy to fire people like Don Imus and Savage and others, but we got to hold everybody to the same standard. We must establish what is the standard.
Let's fire anyone who makes racist remarks in public. Let's fire all of them.
Hold on, Armstrong.
Let's fire all of them then. I have no problem with
that.
it.
And then what?
Are you offended?
I'm not at that because first of all, nobody except for me and the good doctors under 60, and none of you know what funny is. Like the doctor.
Was that fun? Was it funny what I said?
To say nappy-headed hoe
was it funny?
Is hilarious, but in context of context of a comic. You should be able to explore any words you want to say. He messed up.
Would it be different if a black person said it?
Of course. I can say nappy-headed hoe all day. But I want to be able to call white girls straight-headed hoes anytime I feel like it. Anytime.
And would you?
Of course.
And should you be punished for it?
Of course not.
Right. So, Dr. Hill, are we overreacting here? I mean, look, what he said was inappropriate, was wrong, he's apologized. At what point do we say, okay, how about a little forgiveness? He's, been contrite. He went on Reverend Sharpton's show today. He realizes he did wrong. Do we keep punishing the guy?
He's crying.
Well, first let me say I didn't find him contrite on Reverend Sharpton's show. I found him arrogant. I found him somewhat belligerent.
What do you want? You want blood?
And his "you people" comment to me really underscored the fact that he's not all that apologetic, and that deep beneath him is a severe character flaw that's directly connected to racism.
We all have character flaws.
Doctor, do you think...
Absolutely. And if your character flaws were uttered in such a way that they cause severe abuse to people in full public view on a daily basis, which some may argue,
do you know that anybody was really abused
here?
Was anybody really abused here?
Absolutely. I think that's what we need to look at black women in their particular position in America. When they're referred to as hoes, when they're referred to as the B word on a constant basis, we need to challenge that. Not just when it comes from Don Imus.
Okay, now wait a minute. He just threw in a snake in that bag when they are called B. Who's calling them B? At this point in history, it's rap music.
Correct.
It's
their own people.
Comes from anyone.
All right, now, you know what, dude? But listen. If we start challenging that word, right, and we start to try to ban the word nigger and ban the word nappy-headed hoes, right, let me ask you, how? Who's going to suffer in the long run? It ain't going to be white people. You don't say nappy-headed hoe on a regular basis in the street. I might. I say hoe, maybe not nappy. That's something new, something new for me.
And hoe is not racial.
But with everything going on in the world, why are we fighting so vigorously to defend the right to call ourselves the N-word or hoes?
We got a lot of ground to cover.
That's my issue.
Not the least of which is their double standard. We're going to delve into that when we get back. We'll pick up this.
Why isn't... All right, so there's that. Now let's jump to so many years later, and Phil Lamont. No, this was Tim Dillon. Where's the Phil Lamont?
Dr. Mark Lamont Hill.
Yeah, no, I had it. Bing videos, here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, skip. And then I'm just going to YouTube anyway, so I don't know why it had to make it hard for me. And again, folks, we are about to lose everything. If you do not donate today, we cannot pay for YouTube.
Mark Lamont Hill.
So again, I'm not sure he'll explain it, but he got fired from CNN in, I believe, 2020, 2021, or 2022 for disparaging remarks. I guess let's see.
They still haven't told me that.
To commit to political action, local action, and international action that will give us what justice requires, and that is a free Palestine.
He wants to be Malcolm X for sure. We've been watching the Godfather of Harlem, and this guy just, it's like me trying to be like Alex Jones.
From the river to the sea.
After I gave that interview, there was some pushback. Some people were criticizing me, and then the next morning I got a call from CNN, and they said that that the speech was not in line with their values.
The speech was not. Now, Dr. Phil Lamont, don't you just want to be able to say "fuck Israel" and "I love Palestine"? So you're taking away people's speech.
You should have the right to say that.
Right.
And they also have the equal right to fire you.
And I mean, I don't want to say do unto others as you have them do unto you. I don't want to argue karma. I don't want to argue basic Bible laws here. Okay, but it sounds like it came back on him what he did to other people.
Correct, because what he said that the nappy-headed hoe comment caused abuse and caused anguish to so many people. Well, you know what? I bet argument as an Israeli Jew or an American Jew.
Well, that's why he lost his job. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. That's why he lost it.
That's the karma coming back at him.
Yeah.
It's the rules he set up.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what Patrice was trying to tell him. You're setting a precedent for something you don't want.
Yeah, well, and what Patrice didn't get to hit on is he said, he made the point, who is it really going to affect? Who really says the N-word or ho?
Yeah.
It's not white people.
Right.
And
it's like if they ban the N-word. If the N-word got banned, yeah.
If you want to get upset about the N-word or bitches, hoes, whatever.
If you made the N-word illegal to say right now, who was it really going to affect?
Goodbye to rap culture, goodbye to hip
Rap
hop culture, goodbye to, you know, he made the great point, you're only hurting our community by getting upset about this.
Very good. We might have tied up that loose end quite well here. I mean, let's see. What else is
Until the same kind of outrage, let me ask you, in the black community, when rappers and other people in the black community, athletes in the black community, defame and demean black women.
I am one
and
of them
call them
that
worse
is
names than I
outraged.
ever did.
Another clip there of Don Imus from his appearance on Al Sharpton's radio show today. We now continue with Dr. Mark Lamont Hill. Armstrong Williams works with my friends over there at WWRL in New York, and Patrice O'Neill. Armstrong, you know, he apologized. He's contrite. Did he say the right things, or was the apology, in your view, worse than what he initially said, as was suggested earlier here tonight?
Well, you know, the guy's in a state of shock. He did not expect this. He's done this for so long. And another thing about Don Imus, you know, I can never forget during the time of Hurricane Katrina that he was one of the few people who had a national audience in this country who spoke out and said, what is wrong with America? Why are they singling out these people for this kind of treatment and this kind of neglect? He said, there's only one conclusion that I can come to is the fact that they have black faces. And this is not right. This is not who America is. And I got to tell you, I can't forget that. You can be outraged with him, and you should be outraged with him, but you got to take the man's life in balance. He's one of the few people who brought attention to the plight of those people in New Orleans, and they happen to be black. I mean, so it's easy to make someone out to be a racist. What he said was very racist, was very bigoted, but I look at the whole Don Imus, and he's done some good. We should be outraged. NBC and CBS did what they had to do,
And
but
Dr.
still,
Hill, shouldn't we look at what's in somebody's heart and what their true intent is, and truly what they've done? He's got a camp. He helps kids. 10% of the kids at his camp are black. I mean, you want to end the man's career over this comment?
I don't want to end his career. I don't want him on the street. I simply don't want him to have this particular job.
What
I'm
job
sure
can he
he'll
have?
land on his feet.
What job can he have?
That's not my concern. What I'm saying is that this particular post that he has, he used...
What?
Exactly. When Alan Colmes says,
What-
we shouldn't have that job. Okay, what job should he have?
Right. It's amazing.
Which means you want him.
You just
platform,
want to
broke,
screech. Yeah.
Ostracized.
Yeah. And look, and this is normal shit nowadays. This was rare for back then. Because this is what I'm talking about when I say, you know, a long time ago, I think it was Merv Griffin. I think Merv Griffin would get drunk, or maybe it was the other. It was the guy who was always sauced. Dean, whatever. There was a couple of hosts that would, Merv Griffin, I think, would say something once in a while offensive. And because the internet wasn't what it was, because things weren't as networked as they were, just a group of people who happened to be watching late night, it wasn't the whole entire world was offended. It was a couple people. So what do? Merv, we're going to have the producer host for a week. Go to Florida. People will forget by the end of the week, because they did. That's how they used to handle it. You'd get docked, get suspended, docked pay, and then you come over like a Band-Aid like it never happened. So what happened to that? And this is just how shit normally is now. People you call for firings, you cancel people. Let's continue.
Let me finish this point. He made this point. He used his job irresponsibly, and he should be fired for it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he should never work again. If someone wants to hire him, that's their
Then you'll
prerogative.
pick
What
at the
I'm
next
saying,
guy he works for, the next person he works for. Patrice, I mean,
I'm just saying, I know funny. And I know if he had said nappy-headed athletes or
would that been
nappy-headed
okay?
young women,
Why is that okay?
No, it's not okay if he had said that.
We'd be just as offended.
Nappy-headed athlete would have been, is he using an adjective? I don't get that.
Yeah.
But to say nappy-headed hoe is so ridiculous, you know he was trying to be funny.
Well,
you
that's
know it.
I mean, you heard
But
the tone of
even
voice. He
Imus
was
himself
laughing.
says it
He
wasn't
he
funny.
didn't intend to hurt, and he realizes he was wrong. Armstrong. He knows he made a mistake. And as you said earlier, you know, the free marketplace can decide whether or not this helps him or hurts him. Does pulling him off the air, stop other people from ever going over the line, which anybody in broadcast can do any moment of any day when you're in front of a live mic all the time?
But the problem is, people cross the line every day. Anybody else other than people who have huge audiences and names could have said this, and they could have been of a different hue, and nothing would have been said. It would have not even made the radar screen. It's because of what Don Imus represents, and he just happens to be a white man in America, and they're the individuals in this country that cannot use racism in any form, in any kind of way. It's a double standard. Look,
hang on a second.
I don't want you to misinterpret my trying to defend him, but there is a double standard here.
Dr. Hill, I want to ask you this question. You want him fired from this job.
Absolutely.
All right. We know the history. The two people that are leading the effort now against Don Imus are the Reverend Jackson and the Reverend Al Sharpton. Now, we know in the case of the Reverend Jackson, we know his comments about Jews in New York. We know his admission about the treatment of food of certain customers when he used to, work at a restaurant. We know the white interloper comments of Al Sharpton. We know Al Sharpton said if the Jews want to get it on, tell them to pin their yarmulkes back and come on over to my house. Have you ever asked for their firing?
Firing from what? In 1988, when Reverend Jackson made the comment about Hymietown, he paid dearly for it. He also apologized.
I didn't ask you that. I asked, sir, wait, Dr. Hill,
you're saying fired. Fired from what?
Do you think they deserve to be on the national scene leading the effort against Don Imus, considering their background?
Okay, that's a different question. Absolutely. Absolutely.
They do.
This particular... I think
Doctor, do you see what he's trying to do? That's what they do. He's trying to make us hypocrites. That's what I'm saying.
It's not about hypocrisy. It's about challenging someone who clearly spoke out in racist and sexist fashion. The issue here isn't Reverend Jackson, nor is it Reverend Sharpton. The person who should be under scrutiny here is Don Imus.
No. The people leading the effort. No. Here's the difference. If you're saying he should be fired, why shouldn't they be? Why shouldn't they, in your mind, be in the same category? If you can explain that to our audience, I'm all ears.
The same category as what? They have both paid dearly for comments that they've made that they've regretted when they've made them.
They're still out there protesting, and they're still in the media. Nothing happened to them. There's been no impact negatively on their careers.
That's absolutely the same.
What do you want? You want to jump? Go ahead.
Because I see what you're doing.
What am I doing?
Because the seriousness of the doctor is what the down. He's so. It's the fact is,
you're saying the doctor's a hypocrite.
No, not a hypocrite. Tricky. But what I'm saying is,
you're over here celebrating, calling people hoes, and thinking it's funny. To me, that's
man, stop it.
That's the issue.
Stop it. You're being too serious. First of all, when was nappy-headed hoe? Wait a minute. When was nappy-headed hoe ever a term that was subjugating to black folks? Nappy-headed hoe. When? Back in the 20s? During slavery?
Look, it is offensive, and Imus says himself it's offensive. Here's my question. Hang on a second, Doctor. Patrice, in all seriousness here, if this is how Imus is going to be treated, what about the people leading the charge? Is it fair? You say, well, you're trying to create this. Is there hypocrisy?
Divide and conquer. No. That's why
I'm not dividing and conquer. I'm saying
to prevent it from being that, let him say what he wants so I can say what I want.
You want everybody to say everything. You don't care.
Yes.
All right, but that's you're being, real and honest. But I'm saying, are they being hypocritical?
And sexist.
Are they being hypocritical? Hang on a second.
There's nothing hypocritical.
I'm asking Patrice.
Look, man, if you tell somebody something, how to say something, and you have made mistakes in your life, I can't use hypocrite. I gotta go back to the black community, Sean.
We're gonna pick it up right there. Don't go.
We continue now with Dr. Mark Lamont Hill, Armstrong Williams, and Patrice O'Neill. All right, Dr. Hill, I want to go back to this issue we were discussing earlier. The two people leading the charge, the Reverend Jackson and the Reverend Al Sharpton, and they both have a history of saying outrageous things.
I don't know if I'd say outrageous. I don't.
You don't think Hymietown's outrageous?
I think it's an unfortunate statement. He apologized for it. He explained the context. It's a problematic statement. I don't
Mostly peaceful protest.
What's it? Y'all can do it, but I can't. Or what's the Sam Hyde comment?
What?
It's okay when you do it.
No, that's a song. That's it's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it. Fuck them. Yeah.
I'm not trying to support the statement. I'm saying he's apologized. That was 19 years ago.
You don't think the term white interloper, sir, leading into that incendiary event that took place on Freddy's at 125th, you don't think white interlopers offensive and racist?
It's interesting that you're saying that these people didn't pay a penalty, yet 19 years later we're still talking about the comments. Clearly they are paying a public penalty. That's the same thing I want to see happen to Don
I'm just trying to understand. You want this guy fired, but it's acceptable for the people that have this history to lead this effort against this guy. And I'll tell you what I find it. Look, Patrice and I were talking in the break. Either everybody's wrong and everybody gets condemned. You'll only condemn Don Imus. Will you condemn the Reverend Sharpton and the Reverend Jackson for their incendiary remarks over the years?
Absolutely. Anyone who makes a hurtful or incendiary comment,
No, I said
think we
specifically
need to
Reverend Jackson and Al Sharpton. Will you condemn them tonight as you have Don Imus?
Bitch better have my money.
It's our top story tonight. You're having a hard time with this. You really, I think
actually no. I think you're having a hard time keeping the focus on Don Imus.
I think
you're making these scapegoats.
The difference is I'm consistent.
Diversionary tactics.
I'm saying it's wrong for everybody.
Sharpton instead of Don Imus.
No, I'm not, because it's wrong for everybody.
It has no bearing on what Don. It has no bearing on what Don Imus did.
No, I'm saying it's wrong, but I'm also saying I think it's hypocritical. The guys that are leading the way have a history of making equally offensive remarks, but they seem to be getting a pass. And now, in an ironic sense,
if Jesse Jackson got a pass, we wouldn't be talking about it 19 years later.
Oh, but you're having a hard time saying that it's appropriate for this guy to be leading the effort. You don't find any irony there or any hypocrisy there?
Well, you know you're going to be using OJ for the next 50 years to talk about, to compare it to any other white guy who does something.
You said something in the break, though, and I think you're right. Either everybody's wrong or everybody gets to say what they want.
Everybody says what, because the word nigga does not mean what it did in 1920, no matter what you say and when you say it.
But you and I had this debate once before. That word is meant to hurt. Period.
And it could hurt. Yes. But you just saying it doesn't hurt me, because that implies that you're better than me.
What are you pointing at me for?
Because if I call you a cracker, it never meant nothing to you. It was almost like, thank you.
I have known you for a lot of years. For a short time now. We've debated it, but we've known each other. You could basically say anything to me, and I know everything you're saying is meant in humor.
Not everything, but I know how to.
To me,
by the way, that's not true when I talk to him. But let me ask you this:
but you don't get to be the arbiter of what's funny. How can you all be the arbiter of what's funny for black women?
No, I am.
But here's the main question. Let me get Armstrong back in here.
Based on what you said tonight, bro, I don't find you the arbiter either.
Armstrong.
Yeah, but you're being an arbiter just for, like, they painting you into a corner. You don't even realize that your whole seriousness is messing you up, and now you gotta commit to saying that Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson are hypocrites. You had to commit it.
Cheesing and soft shoe and talking about how this isn't a serious issue.
This is where the problem is.
This is a serious issue.
Now, this is what they do.
Who's they?
They make us fight.
Who's they?
Who does?
When he goes soft shoe. That's more insulting to me than nappy-headed hoe. That's when black people call each other words like that, soft shoe, house nigga. Get out of here. You know better than that, Doc.
Sir, the issue here for me tonight is Don Imus's comments, and all we've done is divert the
I think the issue, Dr. Hill, is who decides what's offensive. What's offensive? And who is it offensive to? And who's getting hurt? And who is the arbiter of what offensive is?
Why don't we talk to the aggrieved people? No one asked that question when
And if they're not offended, you want to give Don Imus his job back if they're not offended?
When Mel Gibson made his comments, clearly Jewish people were offended, and they should have been.
I didn't hear you call to say that they should step aside.
Well, I can see where the sidestepping was beginning, where, they're trying to solve a problem on the show, and someone just keeps on bringing up other unrelated problems. Here. It's kind of like being in a bad relationship.
Patrice is right. He went from saying, no, I don't believe what Jackson and Sharpton said was unacceptable. No, I don't believe it was racist. To, well, yeah, it was wrong.
No, Hannity did that. That's what I'm saying. Hannity.
But they've been punished enough. It was 19 years ago, but then Hannity said, well, why do they have the moral high ground to talk about Don Imus?
Right.
They have a history of hateful remarks themselves.
And Patrice,
he painted him right into a corner.
Right.
To the point where he's calling another African American on the show.
Yep.
An African American to African American slur.
Yep.
And making a total fool out of him.
Yeah, I don't know if you folks know that, but soft shoe is something that in the black community, that's like not a tolerated thing to call another.
It's like Uncle Tom.
Yeah, it's not nice. You wouldn't want to be called that. You wouldn't call someone that. So it's like what you just said. Yeah, now, and it's kind of Hannity. I think what Patrice was saying is he's like, they got us going against each other. He's saying Fox News. He's saying that the whole show in its entity who's working Lamont into the corner, but it's also the inauthenticity of Lamont.
Yeah, but Patrice is also right. Lamont's facade of seriousness
Yes. Yes.
got him into that corner.
Yes.
Opened the door for him to be like, all right, you want to be so serious about this?
Yeah.
Where were you being serious about this?
Yeah.
Where were you being like? This is basic. Like when you're doing a freaking, if you're doing an essay
Mm-hmm.
where you had to describe a problem, and then you had to address where the problem exists in context on this side,
Yeah.
and then on that side. You have to apply the logic equally, or this experiment does not work.
Right.
Just like if you're doing a scientific experiment,
Yeah.
all the variables have to be the same.
Yes.
All of the processes have to be the same, and then you see what the end result is.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's interesting, and then bringing it to modern times with, Kimmel. I mean, entirely things different altogether. But I agree with what Tim said, and even though Tim brought it back around that this is just what's been going on, and now it's coming back. I mean, it's just, what is it, just desserts? What do you call that? Sour grapes, just desserts? What is that? A little bit of sour grapes on the left. Just desserts is what they got, so it's both of those things.
I mean, if they don't like it happening to them, they should have never done it to us. So
But in their mind, and it's always like, we get accused of basically knocking people down and putting their noses into the dirt while people are literally doing that to, that's just what it is. It's all just, it's communism. Maybe it's a
the
little...
core root of it with people like Mark Lamont Hill is the idea black people have been enslaved, oppressed,
Yeah.
subjugated,
So, yeah.
beaten, harassed, targeted.
We're not
for
saying...
all of these years.
We're not saying that things didn't happen.
But in his mind, his logic is because that's happened for so long.
It's okay to...
I'm gonna die on the hill.
Yeah.
That it's okay for it to happen to Don Imus, but it's not okay for it to happen to our community because there's a deficit in who's right, and we've suffered for so long, so now you guys are gonna suffer.
Yeah.
And that's the thing that goes back to the idea of reparations. So yeah, did some horrible things happen? Was it wrong and horrible? Slavery, everything of the sort. Absolutely.
Right.
Now, to do reparations hundreds of years later against a whole race of people who had no involvement in that perpetuates this cycle of, okay, now we feel like we have a little bit of power, and we're going to use our superiority to take something from them that they took from us hundreds of years ago. And so what's that going to cost? Eventually, the other side is going to get on top and say, well, you know what? You made us pay reparations, so now we're going to take from you.
Yeah.
It's a
No,
vicious
you're
cycle.
right, Jay. We watch that when we watch these crime shows. 1 minute Bumpy Johnson's on top. The next minute Guinea Dago Goomba's on top. The next minute, you got John Battle from Cuba. And it's what? What do you say? You said something. Either your ticket gets punched or it's all temporary. It's all so temporary. The success is temporary. And what did we say the other day? It's like we can see, from the seams of it, since we've worked in it so long, how much you can compare showbiz to organized crime. Not that organized crime is happening within showbiz, but the tactics of showbiz are very organized crime. We did a really good, we talked for a long time today. I'm going to definitely do some due diligence here of reading a couple of articles for the audience. But I'm ready to warm up another pizza downstairs. I'm ready to get into Grand Theft Auto today and tie up any loose ends. Let's see what's going on CNN right now. Grocery prices are rising. It's probably all your fault. Trump pledged to bring down grocery costs, but administration policies are continued acceleration in prices.
They never talked about grocery prices under Biden. Sorry.
He never talked about grocery prices under Biden whenever eggs were $17 a carton. I agree. It's awful. I'm still. I mean, I'm not on the CNN side here, but I am still myself waiting to feel the effects of the new Trump administration economy. Hopefully, we'll be feeling those any day now because we could really use it. Infowars. Everybody can feel it. Something really bad is going to happen. Special Saturday. What are your thoughts on that? Something bad's gonna happen soon. IUD, EMP, another assassination. Was that not it? Was it Kirk? Okay, well let's look at history.
Kirk's the
Catalyst.
Kirk's the yeah. Well.
Oh, and then what everyone
really
argues, it's a distraction from what's really going on out there.
Is you take Black Lives Matter.
Yeah.
You take all the Antifa stuff. And so what did our side do?
What?
We went to the ballot box and we responded with our vote. And we had some great success in the midterms in 2022 and then won the White House in 2024.
Right.
Now, since we've had those successes, what does their side do? They go straight to violence.
Straight to
so
violence.
At a certain point,
gosh, if
our side's going to become fed up,
yeah.
rightfully so, or law enforcement's going to become fed up.
Oh, that's something I've been
rightfully
meaning to tell you about. Enrique's put out join. There's a new campaign to join the Proud Boys right now. And then you got Sam Hyde saying the same thing, like, it's time, guys. We can't get pushed around anymore.
Yeah. It's true, but see, and this is... Let's look at this through the context of Malcolm X and a lot of the stuff he said. You know, he made some, and I'm not going to quote directly because I would butcher it, but the concept of the white man and the police and the government being upset that we are now finally fighting back and are fed up, and framing that through the lens of being dangerous and rioting and all this illegal subversion and activity.
Right.
No, we're fed up.
Yeah.
We're sick of it. We're fighting back. We've had enough.
Mm-hmm.
And if you won't do it peacefully, remember that speech he gave? The ballot or the bullet. Ballots or bullets.
I don't want
the left has gone from they've thrown that on its head, and they're going for bullets before the ballot.
Mm-hmm.
Because they can't control themselves, and they've been coddled and told for so long that anything that offends you is an attack on you. It's violence. It's white supremacy. It's Nazism. It's Hitlerian. And so what they've done is they have created a whole group of people who view anybody who isn't, Karl Marx or communist. Their viewpoints are in and of themselves violence.
Right.
And kind of like Mark Lamont Hill said on there, oh, these words abuse and hurt people. And then Alan Combs is like, who was hurt?
Right.
Who was abused?
Right.
And I'll give an example. When I was in high school, I was the chairman of the Teenage Republicans Club.
Right.
And it was right after Obama got elected. And Time Magazine, which is not by any means a conservative magazine, put on the cover Obama with the Joker face. Because that was going around a lot to talk, oh, socialism was coming. And so I printed out a flyer with that image, and I said, Friday, after school, 2:30, come debate.
Yeah.
Republicans, independents, Democrats, don't care.
Yeah.
Let's come debate. Is Obama a socialist? Let's go. So I put those posters up. And I get called into the principal's office. And he says, well, Jacob, we're going to have to, I'm really thinking about expelling you. I said, for what? Well, that image you put up around campus has traumatized several students who are going to need counseling because they saw that image. And I said, you mean the image that's floating around every grocery store in America? The image that everyone's seen? The image where I'm using it to provoke a debate?
Yeah.
For people to come together and have a discussion? Oh, well, you know, people are traumatized. And so I'm going to expel you. And I said, you know what? You do that, I'll have every news station and conservative commentator in the area and across the nation calling you tomorrow and asking you why you hate free speech so much.
Right.
And why you don't want debate. And explaining to them which students need counseling, who was hurt or abused by it.
Right.
But, you know, he backed off, obviously. But that's what that Mark Lamont Hill was hitting on. Oh, by virtue of just hearing something, somebody is abused, that just shows how weak we have become as a people, if that's true.
Right. Good points, good points. Well, let's see what we have. This headline I didn't get to finish reading. It looks like, you know, our slot is being filled over in Austin. So the rest of this says, the entire headline is everybody can feel it. Something really bad is going to happen. Saturday special broadcast with Alex Jones and special guest topics covered. Grifters turn on Fuentes. Trump purging DOJ. Well, I see the grifters turning on Fuentes, and I'm disgusted because I don't give a fuck about Nick Fuentes, and no one else should either. But let's just see. Is there even anything here? Oh well, Stone was on there. Stone responds to confirm reports that the Trump secretly detests Netanyahu. Okay, well, I'm glad Stone's got the inside baseball on that. Special report, The Destiny of the Republic is Not Chaos by John Bown. A man with gun arrested outside Andrew Tate's home. There's a man with a gun outside my house. Tate posted to X with his brother Tristan adding, I wish I were joking. No shots fired. There's a man with a gun outside my house. I wish I were joking. No shots fired. An update. Tristan noted his security team had neutralized the threat. Rush and disarmed by my private security. Held and apprehended by police. Following up, Tristan incident appeared to be a stunt by an idiot social media user, acknowledging proximity of murdering Kirk. It seems that some idiot brandishing weapons outside my house on live stream was a good way to go viral and promote his project. Wasn't a real gun. Has the internet rotted everybody's fucking mind away? I'm trying to do his accent. It's not bad. It's not a bad.
You gotta work on it.
It's not bad. But
I mean,
they got the footage here.
Tate by no means is a honorable.
Or straight.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone likes trans chicks, dude. Everybody. No, like, don't get over it, America. America would have Donald Trump Jr. Oh, I'm glad they're all friends. It's nice that all these people are friends and we're not. 4 spec ops soldiers killed in helicopter crash in Washington State. That's unfortunate. From bad to worse. Vaccines. Oh, you know, man, how is the raw egg nationalist dude on here?
They brought bodies back.
The movie?
No, bodies.
Yeah. Turmeric's pretty cheap. Let's see. What's the look, fucking Cassandra McDonald.
Okay,
Are we passing?
First off, we're not gonna pass on that. But Taylor, what's his name?
Taylor Robin? No. Taylor Hanson.
Okay. So,
We're not a fan of Taylor Hanson, and he's getting fat.
First off, I'm trying to figure out here, given the fact of how little we really know, based off of very limited reports, how Tyler Hanson,
He's
who
a
has
fed.
no law enforcement experience,
Yeah.
somehow is able to walk through this whole area and tell us exactly, retrace the steps of the shooter. I mean, it's performance art.
It's performance art.
this pink flower bed is the flower bed that Tyler is actually captured.
This man's an actor. He's probably a federal agent. I mean,
Never been.
what would you say about Tyler Hansen? Let me ask you something, Jacob, and I'd urge you to be honest with me and tell me what's really on your mind. Is Tyler Hansen really trying to fucking save America and do everything he can for the American people? Is that why he's doing all this, or is it to get pussy? Money and pussy. Yeah. Tyler Hansen is everything wrong with America, everybody. He's not...
Everything wrong with right-wing media.
Everything wrong with right-wing media and America. And what we're seeing here is sick. I didn't like it whenever that... What was his name?
Now, when members of Congress or law enforcement are saying, hey, I'm going to do the walkthrough and show you guys.
Yeah.
Like they did after the Trump assassination.
Right.
I trust that. Now, this guy...
Yeah.
Is...
No, and you know, he's got the resources, he's got the funds to insert himself into something like this. Like, he could probably get a hold of the law enforcement and get a hold of people and be like, hey, I want to make this. Who do I got to pay?
Okay, but let's talk about if law enforcement actually communicated with him and allowed him to do that, how that could taint and corrupt an investigation. Think about that.
Look at this.
I mean, this kid, obviously, the guy who shot Kirk is never going to get a fair trial, so to speak, because everyone's going to know about it. It's impossible for him to find a jury pool that would truly be fair.
Look at this camera work. God, I don't get work right now. This guy who he brought with him doesn't even have a gimbal. Jacob, you have a gimbal. Remind me I need to talk to you about something.
As if he knows.
Probably just did like the best of his ability from the recording. But I'm yeah, again, I'm surprised he's allowed up here to do all this. Like, he shouldn't be allowed up there. Oh, look at this. Taylor USA. God, this makes me sick. You know, America, there's a lot of people like Jacob Engels and I who worked our fingers and ourselves to the bone to bring you the kind of content we did, to bring you the information that we did. And then there's people like this Tyler Hansen who, for one reason or another, seem to have the resources and wherewithal to get it done effortlessly, get to show up and get all the recognition for shit a lot of other people do.
Well,
I'm not
there's a whole saying, you know, Alex always talks about the tip of the spear.
Yeah.
So people like Alex, me to a very small extent, have been the tips of the spear for a long time.
Yeah.
And what happens, like what happens in war, you send your best people in first, you clear it out, and then the colonels and majors and generals and lieutenants who are sitting in the background waiting to see when the smoke clears, then they'll rush forward and see, look, we won the battle. I'm victorious.
Yeah. You said it.
You're living in a world we made for you.
Well, I guess we'll be the old guys one day, and we'll take over, and we'll take all the credit for some other kids' stuff. That's what we'll do. All right, yeah, we actually did 2 hours. We did 2 hours of talking and addressing people. Let me just take a look at a few quick headlines on X before we totally go into La La Land. For me is Grand Theft Auto 5. For Jacob and I both is The Godfather of Harlem. Trump signs, let's go to actual news. Okay, Axios show. Trump signs proclamation imposing a $100,000 fee on new HB1 visas. That sounds good to me, although I'm sure there are some trans activists who would disagree. Newsom signs immigrant protection bills after provocative post targeting Noam sparks threats probe. Newsom's press office post on new. Okay. House passes resolution honoring assassinated activist Charlie Kirk despite Democratic criticism. We read that yesterday. Arizona hosts a massive Charlie Kirk memorial amid heightened security threats. One last thing before I cut us out trending. What are the top trending hashtags right now? Whole lot of nothing. We got Peacock, we got ESPN, we got Nebraska. Got a whole bunch of stuff I'm simply not interested in. One final stretch before we leave. Let's see what people are posting on their walls. Enrique said this might be the beginning of the end for Bondi. I've always said it starts with a tweet. Ivan Reichen should be AG. Of course he's saying that. Monty, I'm so sick of everything as a conspiracy horseshit. This doesn't help. Well, Monty, I agree and disagree at the same time. Everything is a conspiracy, but also it makes me sick. This is a cool picture. What do you guys think? You got Mary in a computer. It's something, you know? I don't hate it. Danny, we love Danny on this channel. Danny is our favorite. We follow her. We talk to her all the time. She's great. She's very left-wing. You might disagree with her. I wouldn't follow her if you are easily offended or have thin skin. But we love Danny. Demi Gloom, if you're on the right, you're apparently allowed to honor Charlie Kirk as having honorably sacrificed his pathetic life. Well, that's like your opinion, man. That's like your opinion, man. The dude, the big Lebowski. Did I spell that right? I got it. Well, just like your opinion, man. Yeah, I mean, that's how I feel. I like this Demi Gloom girl. She's trans, so, but she's every now and then she's got a good take. Most of the time they're terrible, but she's funny. I'll give her that. She's a funny gal. Red Pill Rod. All these extremists should be face down in the dirt. I agree. You know, if you're gonna walk into like, there's a video of a woman. There's a video here of a woman who gets thrown to the ground, which I do not like to see. But you generally as a human being try to avoid danger.
Dressed up as Captain America.
Right. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. You generally try to avoid danger in America. Folks, I'm getting quite hungry. Jacob Engels wants to watch The Godfather of Harlem. I need to go downstairs and warm up some more pizza. I don't like seeing fat gut cops, though. We got to get rid of the fat gut cops. You're not helping anybody. With that being said, I'm going to put on the Be Right Back sign. I'm going to put on the theme song. And just like that, I will be back with more pizza, more soup, and more fun times on the DataBattlesZ gaming channel. Jacob, thank you for being here today. The light is off. Great. All right, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Whoopsie daisy. So what I was saying just now is I found out the hard way last night that the stream on Rumble, if you're not special, if you're not an affiliate, and if you're not doing anything engaging with your audience really, it shuts down your stream after 8 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah. Not paying or not having enough, just, not having anything, not having anything going on. Like, I don't know how it all works. I've never been successful on YouTube, Rumble, or anything. I've never had them reach out and be like, hey, you're an affiliate now, or, you want to do this, you want to do that. Yeah, no, it is. It's strangely a good pizza. But yeah, so I'll just keep that in mind. And maybe one day we can go affiliate somehow. We could get some viewership. But until that day, I'm just going to have to close the streams down on Rumble after 8 hours and 10 minutes and keep them going on YouTube. What's up? No, then you didn't, because I was upset.
I did.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got that. It was weird, I got it on the phone too at the same fucking time, or on the game at the same time. I have 2 viewers right now. Hello, viewers. Thank you for being with us. We love you. We've finished the talking portion of the show. Now I'm just going to be playing Grand Theft Auto for the rest of the night. Here, viewers, you can come with me. This is like a... This is a real special moment. We can hit this bong together. Viewers, we're getting ripped. Look at that shit. Hey, look, it's Anna Paulina Luna's drug pipe.
Drug pipe.
It's a drug pipe. What kind of drugs are we testing today? No, but really, I appreciate you.
Man, that weed is strong. Strong. Just
Go
like
on.
me.
Let's go.
Strong. Silent. Deadly. A tough motherfucker who...
Alright, let's go watch some TV.
Yard section. In the back.
Even though he funnels money offshore.
Impotent rage.
Kitty go awards in a jet plane. We're sacrificing together. I feel your pain.
Impotent rage.
Eat organic, recycle, or I'll have a fit. He's a judgmental hypocrite. Union entitlements rule. Ban God in school. Smack for junkies. Welfare for flunky. Impotent rage. The liberal superhero. I just care too much. What do we want? Less work. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Hand job. Everyone get back to work. What the hell is this? Get back to work. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. Impotent rage. No. Impotent rage. Rage. Safety first. Hey, fellas. What's going on here?
Oh, impotent rage!
Thank God you're here.
We're being oppressed by an evil corporation.
Our bosses want us to actually work.
It won't guarantee us 200% raises.
Summer Fridays off and pensions for life after retiring at 37. Why? That's outrageous! But we're going out of business if we don't make some changes. They want free snacks, massages, and raises every year. And most of them go on disability with full pay anyway. You revolting chiselers, you!
They're trying to fire me for sleeping at my desk.
You were drunk! Why, you would be too! He's just deadening the pain inside from being trapped as a mediocre cog in the dead-end machine of capitalism. But he's the CFO! I said American workers should be able to retire at age 35 and receive health care! And a salary for life on your dime. Otherwise, what's the point? That's impossible! That's not how economics work! Don't you understand? I'm extremely rich! I understand how economics work and what the working class needs! They want a six-pack of beer, an eager girl in their pickup truck, and a depressing folk tune playing on the radio. This here's a free country, boy! Free, but with thousands of rules and regulations to keep greedy corporations like you in line. If you don't like it, move to China. But because of the free trade agreement, that's where we'll have to move the company if we don't want to go out of business. We just want a sensible discussion of the issue. Oh, you're nothing short of a disgrace. If peaceful protest won't change your mind, we're going to have to solve this the old-fashioned way. With mind-bending, liberal, impotent rage! A victory for the working man! My work here is done.
But our workplace is destroyed.
Ah, hell, go on welfare. Kick back, get a six-pack and relax. You deserve it after all this work.
Why do we just want to work?
Braxton Industries, headed by billionaire liberal playboy Braxton Hunter, recently celebrated the closing of another highway to install more bike lanes and collective urban farms. Braxton recently returned from a trip to Antarctica on his private jumbo jet, where he'd been to accept an environmental award. Some critics say that Hunter is also the caped superhero Impotent Rage, because they look exactly alike and have the same voice, and Impotent Rage tends to show up right right after Mr. Hunter quietly sneaks out. He has emphatically denied they are the same person. A hero of the liberal media, others say Hunter is a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on his hands.
What? I am not a rich, entitled asshole with too much time on my hands. Woo, baby! Now that is one productive day's work. I'm gonna go home and do some yoga, drink some wheatgrass, and go to my favorite farmer's market.
Good morning, Braxton. You look great. You've got a bunch of voicemail messages.
From whom?
Uberman.
Uberman! My arch nemesis! I hate that right-wing bully!
Hey, impotent rage, you pathetic hypocrite. I was just eating some whale sashimi and a manatee steak when my thoughts turned to you. Dumb, slow vegetarians whom the state will no longer protect. See you around, schmucko.
Oh, do I hate that man. Do I despise him?
Braxton, there. I know a way to calm you down. Something wet and relaxing that you'll really like.
Oh, a flaxseed smoothie. You've got a great idea, baby.
Braxton, I need to tell you something. I'm in love with you. I want you to take me, rip my clothes off, and thrust yourself inside me. Sometimes I feel like you don't even notice I'm here.
I'm sorry, what were you saying? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. I get emotional about this stuff too, Violet. The environment, marriage rights, hemp clothing, recycling, placenta cakes. You know, I became a liberal at a very young age. My parents were... Violet, we're about to start the flashback sequence, so please wiggle back and forth for me now.
Okay.
My parents moved here as immigrants from Vice City and built a huge empire, exploiting people mercilessly. My father made a fortune strip mining, whaling, dumping toxic pollution, and marketing tobacco. He was a womanizer. And much more interesting than me, he belittled me constantly. And then he died before he could write me out of his will. And so I became the majority shareholder in a huge multinational company. I traveled the world. I joined lots of NGOs and did what any other impossibly rich, sexually confused rich kid does. Became a superhero. Through the art of self-meditation, yoga, and a freak green energy accident, which gave me unnatural godlike powers, I became impotent rage. Wait, what's that?
What is it?
It's my echo sense going off. That man isn't recycling. Hey, Neanderthal! Do you know what century it is? Recycle that soda can, or I'll come down there and teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry. I can't stand being disrespected like this! The bullshit cunt.
Braxton, quick, to the anger room.
Oh, wow! Oh my God! All this relentless, self-righteous posturing. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. What is it? High-tech device of the future I personally invented, even though I am otherwise entirely incompetent?
Impotent rage, there's some trouble down by the river.
Fascism never sleeps. Violet!
I'm over here.
Of course you are. Why are you wearing that ridiculous outfit?
I thought superheroes run around in their underwear, so should their assistants. I thought you would like it.
Violet, it's that kind of hypersexualized clothing that exploits and demeans women.
Fuck me.
Fuck me! Time for impotent rage! Where is it?
Here.
For the record, this is an organic, entirely fair trade cotton one-piece that is dyed in berry juice, harvested by a lesbian commune. And it's every bit as effective at fighting crime as the synthetic fibers made popular by some of my rivals. Quick, to the suit-up montage!
Braxton?
What's this?
That's the cost to animate your overly elaborate and lengthy suit-up montage.
Got it. Okay, skip the montage. Let's go straight to Impotent Rage! Impotent Rage!
We'll be back after these commercials!
There are over 8 million species of migratory birds that travel through San Andreas. But every day, hundreds of thousands of birds are slaughtered by a not-so-silent predator, windmills. So-called environmentalists' desperate need to destroy our state's indigenous oil industry will lead to noisy, nature-killing windmills literally in your backyard. At San Andreas Water and Power, we're working with state and local officials to make sure that windmills and solar panels don't ruin our pristine environment. Let's keep the power on. Nature, and in particular our beautiful birds, will thank you. Nothing is more dangerous for a bird than a slow-moving windmill. They, like any half-sentient creature, much prefer 100-acre industrial plants spewing out noxious chemicals. Let's all work together to preserve our environment. San Andreas Water and Power.
No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! No more fracking! What's going on here? These protesters want to stop us from fracking. You conservatives! Always trying to stop loving people from fracking. What century are you living in? If these three men want to frack each other, what business is it of yours? If these two want to spit roast this guy, why do I care?
What? But they want to drill really deep and make a mess.
Why, they say that's the joy of fracking. Why, I'll bet this happy fellow is a top. I say what? Fracking is what makes the world go round. Everyone is free to frack who they want, what they want, and where they want. I myself would frack all the time if it weren't that my superpowers have adversely affected my fracking prowess. Oh yeah! I do love big, delicious penises. You have to help us, Impotent Rage. We're being oppressed. I've had about enough of your Stone Age outrage. You angry conservatives are all pent-up homosexuals yourselves!
Hey, but we're not conservatives, we're protesters. Hey, what's going on? What are you doing?
There! That should sort things out for everyone. You just keep on fracking, boys. Does anyone want a photo for their Life Invader page? I really do exist. And I prove not all closeted rich guys are creepy.
Oh, Impotent Rage. You're such an ignoramus.
Uberman! You littering peg! I was wondering when you turn up.
Oh, my suit is so fancy. This suit is actually pleasuring me right now. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yang! You've worked yourself up into such a liberal lather that you actually ended up helping the opposition. These are natural gas wells that pollute the environment, not three old queens into P&P.
What? Oh, no! What have I done? Maybe I'll donate some money to charities. Build a statue of a kid in a wheelchair? That will clear my conscience.
I've come to save the day again. From you. The common herd needs a genetically superior synthetic fiber-clad sociopath lunatic to look up to. Not a soy latte sipping dweeb with a flaccid... Well, you get the point. But first, I'm off to drill some oil wells in environmentally sensitive wetlands. Goodbye, impotent rag.
No! I must stop him. To the Impotent Mobile electric car! Initiate solar panel sequence! Right away! hate you, I hate you, I hate you! Why must the conservatives always win?
This is America. Our fires burn bright, especially in the trash barrels that keep people warm, or after a riot because there's no jobs. America is hurting. We're at each other's throats, wondering if this country can ever come back from the abyss while bankers loot the coffers. The thing about steel, it's hot and cold at the same time, like a woman or Lady Happiness. We made the problems, and we're solving them together, because we're in this together, which is why it's only right you're paying for the mistakes we made together. Subpar cars and overly entitled executives. Together, we're holding on to the dream. That dream is luxury, and a gas-guzzling luxury car, created in a nation that's 95% condemned. We haven't forgotten what America wants. A hunk of overpriced shit that goes fast and gets you vapid pussy. Bravado. United we stand. Together we fall.
What will you do when you finally win the lottery? I'm gonna have my ex-wife strangled by a hitman. Start dreaming. Play the San Andreas State Lottery and have all your fantasies come true.
Rehab Island, a tiny island. 10 desperados who will do anything on television. No food, a massive pile of cocaine, and tons of relapses. Reality finally gets real on CNT.
Germs. It's kill or be killed in the great warfare in your home. Of all the places in your home, your carpet is the battleground where the fighting is the nastiest. That's where I come in. Mr. Spot. Ordinary cleaners leave stains, dirt, germs, and life behind. I don't. I kill everything. I clean and disinfect the toughest stains and kill 99.9% of germs and living tissue. I can cleanse a crime scene or strip a baby to the bone in less than an hour. Mr. Spot destroys away wine stains. Dead. Mud. Dead. Cat vomit, dead, including the cat. Moon blood, whatever it is, it's dead. Coffee, bye-bye, you're dead. Dead cheerleader, you're still dead. And ink stains, dead, dead, dead. Your teenager is shooting DNA on every surface of the house. Mr. Spot cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Mr. Spot, a squirt is all you need, then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes, so you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be sent a certificate of graduation from the Moorhead School of Investigation, along with your badge, gun, and smokes. Work real crimes, solve murders, kill people with impunity, and smoke, just like a real crime fighter. Or sit on your couch wishing you had a dad who really loved you and a future as something other than a ninny. And now, Moorhead Rides Again in Moorhead and the Soviet Titwank, or Reds Under the Bed.
come in here and bring me some napalm.
Gordon, I'm right here. We're on TV now. Besides, we moved to the West Coast. We don't need napalm anymore. That's for clearing out the swamps of Vice City and setting bad guys on fire.
Exactly, Toots, which is why I was checking if you're paying attention. It's not your fault you're slow. You're made for making babies, and I'm made to think about making babies with you from behind while solving impossible crimes. Boy, do I miss old Pablo. What a sidekick. We solved some great crimes together. I think you're lying, you son of a bitch.
Aye, he is hot like a tamale.
Oh, get me a marshmallow. Ah, those were the days. Get that, will you?
Of course, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy we moved from the swamps of Vice Beach to the desert paradise of Los Santos, where American ingenuity and just a little Canadian water has turned the harsh desert into a beautiful and very natural paradise of golf clubs, sprinkler systems, beautiful fruit farms, and hydroelectrical dams, filled with happy families and all the glamour of Vinewood. Oh, this place really is paradise, Gordon.
Silly me. And don't forget, starter homes are very attractively priced here.
And I enjoyed a very exciting 2-hour traffic jam after doing calisthenics on the beach.
Exercise can be very dangerous for a woman, Molly. If you lose an ounce of that cushion, men will never court you. A man wants a woman with some thickness to her so she won't die during childbirth.
Oh, you're right again, Gordon. Oh, Gordon, this place is like a dream.
Even paradise has a dark side.
Is that a redwood you're smoking, Gordon?
Yes, a redwood. It's a vigorous cigarette that 9 out of 10 physicians recommend. All-American tobacco, of course. Smooth, sophisticated, and yet passionate and caring. A woman in your hands and a tiger in your lungs. Great while relaxing in a hospital, or while playing tennis or yachting.
Oh, Lord! Who's that?
Quiet, broad. How? Hello, Redskin. Aren't you on the wrong show?
I am, but actors' contracts are complicated things, and Central Casting ordered chief. I come from reservation. We live there like kings, but something has come to Los Santos that will disturb peace between white man and Indian.
If only Pablo were here. With his Mexican cunning, he could make sense of what this indigenous savage is going on about.
No, Pablo, he big problem.
Chief! Another chief.
That's right. Pablo's a hell of a problem. He's a goddamn communist.
Our Pablo?
Yes, squaw. For many moons, our peoples have lived happily together. We simple savages were honored to give up our land, so dregs from Europe build Midwest chain restaurants, kill 90% of our people and herd us into tiny pens, only letting us out to drink firewater and work construction jobs. But now, all this bliss is being ruined. Say, Paleface, got him redwood?
Yes, I'd like a redwood cigarette as well. Perfect for chiefs of all kinds everywhere.
For gentlemen from all walks of life.
some luck right there.
I know. You work really hard.
What's wrong with you, yo?
Someone made a Grand Theft Auto this game, but in a movie. And they actually went through and like they did like the World of Warcraft thing where they make the cinematics like you break the game to put camera angles in it to make it look like it's a Hollywood movie. So it's 9 hours long, but think about it, it's like watching a whole season long of a like one season all at once. So when we get sick of that, we should watch it because it's a good story. It's a Scorsese movie. You can instead of playing it and taking all the time fucking up, we should just watch it. Yeah.
What miracle did you want me to perform? Oh, the power! The power! Try not to take flight. That's a beauty right there. Best tires on the market.
Imagine, okay, you see all this, you know, Wakanda stuff. There was this big ancient, you know, civilization. What if, a long time ago, people with darker skin, there were more of them on the planet, they were being mean to people with lighter skin? And maybe, like, the tables would turn, and that's just history. I mean, according to all the...
There's a whole theory that, okay, if you accept the concept that Wakanda did exist, or exists, then what would be our
Right.
antithesis to it?
Right.
It would be Atlantis.
Okay.
So, I mean, Atlantis isn't that much of a different concept from
Right.
Wakanda. Who knows?
It's interesting. It certainly is interesting.
Hello, darling.
And then make fun of on that Kung Fu Laser Rainbow Force, like at the Republican at the tippy top of it was an alien. You're making it kind of sound, bringing it back to that, like, but Hitler, you're saying Hitler in, you know, the 30s sent out excavation teams to Antarctica. They uncovered something out there. It's interesting. I mean, gosh, I don't know what the truth is, but. Yeah. Okay. That's a smart move, wouldn't it? That would be a smart move. Yeah.
hit my other one, homie.
So what?
Ooh, too close.
Stop! Someone, please! Hey, stop! Over here! You gotta get me out of here! He's gonna kill me! Can you please give me a ride? I can't do it. I can't marry him.
All right, come on. I got you.
I'm not going anywhere on that thing.
Oh, shit! Hey, let me borrow that rock.
Just get me out of here, please! I live in Vinewood Hills, Kimball Hill Drive. Oh God, thank you so much. I was starting to think nobody was going to stop. People see a girl screaming in a wedding dress and they assume, crazy! He's the crazy one, not me. Talk about anger issues. No, I couldn't go through with it. I'm not ready. Ugh, just the thought of waking up next to that caveman every morning for the rest of my life, ugh, it gives me hives. Why is it men turn into such douchebags? It's all flowers, and I respect you at the beginning. Oh my God! No! I think that's him! He's coming after me! Leave me alone! I'm done with you!
You're done where I say you're done.
Get me away from him, please! I can't go back there!
He seems like a real charm.
Every time we had sex, I wanted to vomit!
I will make your life a living hell! If I can't have you, no one else will! Nobody embarrasses me in front of my boys! Everyone said you were a psycho host beast!
It's over! There's nothing you can do about it!
I banged most of the bridesmaids, some of them twice. You shouldn't be wearing white, you whore!
Think of all the
That bitch is supposed to be my wife! That dress makes you look fat!
Ah, finally! Now please take me home. I can't wait to get out of this stupid dress.
You got it.
I should never have let it go this far. Oh God, what's my dad going to say? He spent 10 grand just on ice sculptures for the reception. We had these cute little cell phone covers made with our photo on them. It was going to be so fabulous.
Oh, yeah, it sure sound like it.
Oh God, I hope they don't make me give back the gifts. Ugh, whatever. Anything to be rid of him. And at least I lost all that weight.
Damn, what did you even see in that guy?
On paper, he was perfect. Rich, successful, the big car, the house in Vinewood Hills. And he was nice to me sometimes, after the rages. I thought I could change him. Are you married?
Hell nah. And listening to you, I ain't in no damn rush neither.
And I know he did some hooker on his bachelor party, but he just kept smiling and talking about his stupid bro pass. You know, he told me once that infidelity doesn't count out of state. Well, thank you so much. You saved me from the worst decision of my life.
what the hell is that?
Weapons on the ground, now! We have you surrounded! Make it easy on yourself! Drop your weapons and come out with your hands... Stop! Traitor!
Eat shit pigs! We ain't going down for this!
Nobody touch those briefcases! That money is vital evidence, you hear me?
Shows up! This... You punk it!
Hey, boo, what's happening?
Hi, Franklin. I'm calling to tell you I'm getting married.
Shit, I knew that.
I mean, like, tomorrow.
Oh, shit, okay.
You know, you will find someone, Franklin. But before that, you gotta grow up. I mean, seriously. You didn't want to hang out with Lamar because he was too crazy. But, well, do you really think you moved on from craziness?
Look, thanks for the lecture, all right? But listen, I'm happy for you, honestly. I am, man. Man, I'll see you around, all right?
Take care of yourself.
That shit weird.
I'm gonna get real close to you, big boy.
That crazy motherfucker.
Is it just me, or do you look like real funny? Let me know if you need a hand, okay?
God, I see you, asshole!
Ooh, too close.
back. Oh, we're already back from course. I was gonna see if there's anything new happening.
There's two ways I see of doing this. We go in smart, or we go in loud and dumb. Remember the vents? If we're gonna be smart, we pump a little knockout gas through the air system, then hit the cabinets while everyone's out. You'll have to source the gas, of course, but crowd control won't slow you down, and that might improve the take. The cover is pest control, so no one will look twice when you're wearing gas masks. It means getting a pest control van, though. You go in dumb, and you'll need your, famous way with people and 4 carbine rifles. We can't buy them and risk them getting traced. No, we've got to find some in circulation. It's awkward, it's, real awkward, but this is the... A hacker can disable the cameras. The alarm will be operating on the same... The exit strategy is more or less the same for both options. The driver you pick will, of course, source some bikes. So how do you want to do this? Run in through the front door, or try to play it smart? Ah, you've grown wise and cautious in your old age. Okay. Select personnel with that in mind. As ever, the better they are, the bigger the cut. Now the driver, they'll source the bikes, lead you out through the tunnels. Eddie Tow. Now you can count on him to get you out of a spot. Guns. Now we're hoping to keep quiet, so this guy shouldn't make much difference. Ah, Norm. Came across as a bit of an idiot, but could be useful. Hacker. Back office, but this is the person who will determine how long you get inside. Gus Moda. He's a pro, not much else.
This guy, Ricky. I met him at the Life Invader office. He may not be that good, but he's enthusiastic.
Harris. Good. Feminine touch. She'll be able to find any back doors they got. That look good to you? Are you sure? Great. I'll do some research on a pest control van and the knockout gas, and I'll be in touch. Oh, yes.
Huh?
Good, good. I'll call you when everything's ready. You'll need to pitch it to the guys.
Whoa, what? My rep don't count for nothing no more?
You're a dead man, Michael. I'll call you.
Now, we all know why we're here. We've got a store to take. The plan is simple, elegant. Listen to Lester, pay attention to the information he gives you, and we'll all make a buck. If things go bad, you know the drill. This wasn't organized, we don't know each other. We got caught up in a robbery and acted in self-defense. But it's not gonna be an issue, because everything's gonna go just fine.
The alarm system is easy. Now, if I didn't need to be running things, I could have it offline myself. No problem, but you should be able to get us a pretty decent window. How decent depends on the job you do. Now, once it's down, you signal Michael, he makes the call.
Things look good, we should be able to drop a present right through the air vent on the roof. Everybody goes to sleep, no problem. We take our time. If we run into trouble, we move quickly and with force. Any questions? No? Let's go. Frank, you're with me. Paige, you're in the truck with the bikes. Gus, Eddie, you're in the van, all right? See you on Little Portola, people. Initials only from here on out. Waiting on you, kid. All right, you got it down?
I got it.
Because you use too much gas on these guys, you'll kill them.
Well, shit, don't blame me the way these canisters is mixed.
Just be careful.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, I stuck my neck out for you here.
Man, you don't need to tell me that shit again.
I got faith in you, F, but you're unproven.
Unproven? For real? So I didn't prove myself when I jumped off the back of that yacht on the highway, huh?
Yeah, but these guys don't know you. They see some gangbanger with a happy trigger finger. They got money and their freedom on the line.
I ain't gonna fuck this up, man.
Good. I got enough shit to worry about.
What you got to worry about?
I don't know. I ain't done any real work in years, you know, so I'm giving half the take to guys who are supposed to be the best in the business.
All right, then it's all taken care of. You on top of shit?
Yeah, do I need to give 12% to a gunman? 14% to a driver? 15% to a hacker? And that's on top of all the other outlays. I feel like a chump buying myself a score.
Shit. I guess we'll find out if they worth it, right?
Hey, go Beavers! All the way, right? Yeah, that.
Hey, there's Frisby. You're a grown-ass man, you hear me? Jesus!
Don't even go there.
That's triple.
man. Oh, damn.
Every time!
Well, money's tight right now. Had to outsource some drones. Just whatever.
All right, this is it up there. There's a way through the site up to the roof.
Man, we went over this. I'm cool. Hey, you gotta look out, dog.
Is this really happening? These people are you bastard!
Oh, come on!
You fucking shit! You bastard!
He's really like a big time brain. Major
Look at this! You fucking shit! Shoot!
Okay, so get this. He looked totally right.
You bastard!
Hey, nice dog. Smart you
All right, when the gas is in the ventilation system, give us the word.
For sure, man. I got it. Excuse me! Exterminator! Hey, there ain't no one around.
That suits us. Come on, get up to the roof.
Get your ass out here.
See me at the club tomorrow.
Almost there.
We're in position, waiting on your signal.
Just gotta get where I can throw this.
Hey, I saw you had some grenades on you. Don't throw them instead of the gas bombs.
I think I can tell the difference.
Hey, kid, something go wrong?
Hey, man, 2 seconds. I got an angle. Get in there. That was it. They going out.
You love her.
Well, I love her a lot. I wasn't thinking it was...
Think about it like this. I mean, I always say that... I told them to fix that goddamn AC!
What's going on?
Let's go. Let's do this! Come on! I got this cabinet here.
I've been able to get you around a minute and a half before the alarm will reset itself.
90 seconds? All right, that's why we pay you what we do. With a window like this, we should be able to strip the joint. Come on.
120 remaining.
Grabbing what I can, Holmes. Not a lot of time left. How we doing? How we doing? Nice work, man. There's a reason you're paid what you're paid. Here we go. They got nice stones in this joint. How you doing over there?
A minute left.
This better not be paste. Come on, let's clear this place out. Let's go. Let's go. Keep it up. Keep moving quick. You're doing great. Okay, come on. I'm on, Holmes.
50 seconds.
Hey, we hit our target. Let's see how high we can go.
40 seconds.
We're on the clock. Ain't nothing left here for us. Let's get.
It's quiet out here, man. We go now, we get away clean.
You know, take it in.
So for the last time, move it.
Now get the fuck out my face.
Oh, ow.
You forget 1,000 things every day, pal. Make sure this is one of them. I'll see you at the river. Go.
It's go time!
Stay on me! Across here! Let's go! Hard left here, going under the big road, Dorset Drive.
Push! Let's get out of here!
And dropping off the bridge onto the freeway. Okay! Now we duck to the right into these tunnels.
Headlights on now.
We should be able to get into a tunnel just here. The tunnel diverges, but it'll converge in a second. It gets muddy. Just keep going. Good call on the bikes. We need them on this ground. I studied the route and I'm not an idiot. These are the best bikes for the terrain. This should take us into the sewer system. There's a drop here. Veer left here and hard left when you're through the gate. We should start climbing toward the surface. This is the home straight. The truck should be waiting in the Ellis River. I see light. We're out. The police. Know where you're coming out in the river. We're here to help, but get ready for a warm welcome.
Hang in there, boys. I got this covered. Hang in there, boys. I got roll bars on the truck. I'll make short work of these cops.
Deal with these guys. Take out the cops. Up there, roll up. This don't look so good. Railway roll us off the road.
You worry about the loot, I'll worry about the cops.
Hey, man, more cops.
I should charge more for getting involved in police chases.
You know what I'm saying? I can't take it anymore. It's gone.
Backup's here. Watch your ass.
Have to cross the other side, right? There ain't no screaming enough, man. We need to get rid of these cops. A couple more shots and these bikes is done.
No cops in the area. I think we got a chance.
All right, we got a window. Let's stop at the end of the river, get the bikes in the truck. F, come on, get in. Lester's waiting for us at the lockup. Oh, fuck, man. I thought I was gonna be stuck to that bike. Yeah, I thought you were gonna be stuck under a cop car. There gotta be more dudes waiting around that way. We did not just get away with that shit, did we? You know what? I think we did. Oh, man. Ha ha! Woo! Ha ha! Yeah! All in a day's work, homies. Oh, one step closer to retirement. All right, people. We need to split up. They're gonna be looking for a crew.
I'll wire your cuts when the rocks have been sold.
That shit was crazy, dog. So what now?
We get out of here. Keep our heads down.
Hey, you did good, kid. What'd I tell you, Lester, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, look, everybody take off. Hey, Franklin. Listen, Lester and I got some things we gotta clean up. I want you to stop by the house a little later on. We'll celebrate, all right?
All right.
Okay. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. We're back in action.
I don't care if you got money now. Don't you get it? That ain't what I was looking for. Not then, not now, not ever.
I know it ain't important. Just let me take you somewhere nice, all right?
Where are you? Are you in a strip club? Grow up, stop looking for the easy way.
Tanisha, I gotta go, all right? I'ma change, I promise. You won't even recognize me. Is that steaming pile of shit a present for not training you?
What do you got, Jacob? Anything new going on in the world?
So,
Based on my observations, I'd say these Merryweather security cocksnots are sitting on some...
Let's see. Home. Twitter. Following, let's see. Breaking. Shooting with multiple victims reported at Sky Meadow Country Club in Nashua, New Hampshire. Witness tells media he smashed a chair over shooter's head seconds after shots fired. Oh, we got a video here. It's just 10 seconds of a police car driving by. Well, that's not very journalistic. I wouldn't have posted it. Maybe I would have. Okay, is there anything else? Here we go.
I'm getting ready to leave and I heard pop.
We got a witness.
Big wedding
I'm
going
listening
on. I thought
to.
it was a balloon. Then all of a sudden, pop, pop, and I saw the guy with the gun. I got up immediately, hit him in the head with a chair. Another guy tackled him. He's got a pretty.
Hit him in the head with a chair.
And when I hit him in the head with a chair, he dropped his gun and ran.
Oh, the witness who hit him in the head with the chair called in Fox News. Fox Breaking News, 7 News.
Well, the wedding was in a different room. It was in a completely different room than where we were. We were in a dining room restaurant.
Lost
And,
1 second.
So once it happened, people from the wedding started coming out and saying, "What happened? What happened? What happened?"
So Sky Meadow Country
was
Club, there was a wedding happening, and someone came out and started shooting people, and then someone hit him in the head with a chair.
With the wedding, he just walked into the main entrance, he shot one. There's 2 bullet casings.
It's kind of like Joey said in the beginning. I watched that video we watched last night of Joey Diaz. It's like it's something every week now. It's something every week. What else? Let's see. CNN Van Jones reveals he got a DM from Charlie Kirk calling for personal dialogue just 1 day before he was killed. That's crazy.
And I were not friends at all. In fact, the last week of his life, we were beefing hard. Beefing online, beefing on air. But the day before he died, he did something that shocked me. He sent me a personal message calling for personal dialogue, wanted me to come on his show. He said we could be gentlemen together. He said we could deal with our disagreements agreeably.
6 million followers on his Instagram.
And in the past week and a half, just watching people talk about civil wars and censorship and all this stuff coming out of his death, I just thought it was important to let people know, don't put that on Charlie Kirk. Because the last day of his life, he was reaching out to have not more censorship, more conversation, more dialogue with somebody who honestly was one of his adversaries, me. And I just want to share that with the world. And I hope that maybe it might help somebody on both sides deal with issues more like he did. Charlie Kirk.
Okay, well, let's see. We won't keep people hanging on too long as we are enjoying our, Friday night here. 7 new posts. The Nashua Department is currently investigating an incident covering multiple gunshot victims. 2 armed suspects that have fled, 1 detained, the other is still at large. Announced it was one shooter by the same police department, someone he shot in the face. So someone died there. Okay. It's getting nasty here, folks. Yeah.
California bans masked ICE agents. Left-wing groups want them to show their faces. Well, you know what, guys?
Is that a Gateway?
No, direct report. If you want the ICE agents and law enforcement to show their faces, we know why you want them to do that, so you can dox them and harass them and their families. Then you must show your faces.
So this is Drudge Report?
Yeah, Drudge Report's gone.
How? Look at this. I try to click something on the site and it takes me to my computer wants. So yeah, okay, Kristi Noem is going to have a bad day today. Who wrote this? Dominic Patton is going to have a bad day today, exclaimed by Gavin Newsom, press office X feed this morning, calling out South Park period Homeland Security Secretary. Oh God, listen to this article. I can't even read it. Before legalizes cannabis online purchases. What is that? It's mood. Okay. Among the dangers of the newly enlarged ICE, that is, they are becoming a private police force. The term limited. Term limited, Newsom stated that it appears many of us have sworn an oath to Donald Trump, not the Constitution. This is not America. Dude, this is all a big shit show.
I banned all government censorship and restored free speech in America. We have free speech.
Around the country, efforts to ban specific books or even whole categories of books are on the run.
Yeah, it's like that guy. It's like that Phil Lamont or whatever his name is, Mark Lamont. Yeah. It's just like I'm gonna do something that presents problems. I don't know. It's all. Speaking of Mark Lamont Hill, I still have his window up here. Let me X him out. I don't want to be an ICE agent. I hope no one looks at me exercising all the time and trying to improve myself, thinking I'm gonna sign up to be a fucking ICE agent, because that's the last thing in the world I want to do. I want to sit around like the rest of America.
You know,
70,000 people at the Charlie Kirk's funeral at a stadium tomorrow.
The stadium has capacity, and you know what this tells me?
What? Something.
Anytime you cannot guarantee, unless you're Trump or somebody like that,
Yeah.
where you have a track record of, I don't think Trump has ever gotten at a rally 73,000.
They might. Is it free?
It's free.
Yeah, no, they're gonna. It's
Trump's
gonna.
coming.
People are gonna be there, dude.
I don't think it'll be bad.
I don't know,
it would
man.
be much better to choose a venue that has 30,000 or 20,000. Pack the venue, and then say, "Oh my God, we had overflow. People are."
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, you're
The
right.
first thing the left will do.
See a picture of it, be like,
is
"Oh,
if-
look, no one was there."
If it's not packed completely to the brim, they'll say, "Oh, I thought there was all this love for Charlie Kirk. Obviously, the movement is turning against him."
Right, because we do the same thing for them at their shitty DNCs.
So that's a mistake. But
Well,
the man's dead, so rest in peace.
all right.
Something real valuable. I think they got 2 of these things, but we only need 1. First one is on that freighter in a container below deck. They got guards all over that ship, so it's likely they're keeping it on ice. The air, land, and sea routes into the port will be locked down as soon as we make a noise at these X's here. Which means we have to blow up the ship and grab the thing underwater. Need a guy to plant the bombs, a guy to look out for them with a rifle, and a guy to grab the thing, whatever it is, underwater. That means stealing us a submarine, of course, but you can find us one of them, can't you? Huh? Now, the other one is off the coast being tested. They're running the operation from the dock where I last saw your cousin. We'll need a submarine for that too, and probably a chopper, a big one. We go out there, look around underwater, locate it, bring it back here, and find out what it is. Here? To the Congo? Aye, so, what do you think? Container ship or whatever's offshore? It's gotta be the container, right? The problem is, both of these are foolproof. You and Floyd can help, and we'll bring along Michael and his unpaid intern.
Okay, all right. What is that smell? Oh, we are going straight to the local union rep. Wade here was injured in the performance of his duties. Human waste has seeped into his very pores, and I am sorry to say this, but I don't think he's ever gonna smell normal again. You can't go to the union. You are union, all right? And you vouched for us, all right? You look at him, man. Smell him. No. Smell him. Trevor, you're planning a robbery on my place of work. You violated Mr. Raspberry Jam, and God alone knows what else. You damaged Deborah. Look, my lady and my union, that's all I got. So why don't we just let this all slide, huh? If you're comfortable with what's happened to your cousin, then so be it, all right? But I would give him a bath and rinse him off. No! No bath!
What we doing here?
We're working, amigo. Taking a score. Yeah, I've done most of the planning, and I think we're gonna literally make out like bandits on this.
Did you talk to Lester?
Yeah, I called him. Apparently he's in the hospital having his vagina cleaned or some shit.
Got a wasting disease.
20% saved.
No, that's not how we work.
Well, you'll forgive me, but that's how we're gonna work this time, all right? We're doing it my way, because as I recall the last time when we did it your way, we all got shot at, you got buried, resurrected, turned into a twat, and Brad ended up in a fucking prison!
Yeah, and Lester told us not to do that job, but we did it anyway.
And Lester seems pretty good, man.
Would you shut the fuck up, all right? And you, Michael, owe me, all right? So this time, we do things my way.
Yeah, and what about after this?
After this, we think about things.
So what's the plan?
Easy. We are sinking a freighter into Los Santos Harbor, all right? Now, Daddy's little helper, you're gonna be on the bridge, all right? You're the lookout. And you're boarding the freighter and planting charges. Me, I'm running the deep water salvage operation with a little help from my friends. You, fat man, of course, well, you're not one of those friends.
Which part is easy, though?
Oh, for fuck's... Where'd you get the pussy, Mikey?
Man, fuck you.
Ah, better. I like that. Fuck you. Good. Good. All right, now let's go make some money, ladies, huh?
Brilliant. Don't be a dick.
Oh, your wish is my commando, master. Let's go, Junior. Hey, Wade, get Michael a wetsuit, all right? Take him to the boat. Oh. Stop dragging your heels, kid. We need some transport.
Hold on. We doing this?
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'm taking you to the port city side of the Miriam Turner overpass.
Oh, I am so sorry.
That was insane.
I am so ready to get out of the city. I want to go someplace natural. Watch it! Is this really...
Where's the rifle with a thermal scope?
Almost forgot. I was kind of sold on like a well-organized job, planned out, with Lester's weird eye for detail.
I got an eye for details, kid. Little details like your brick of blow being drywall.
Okay, man. I'm grateful for that, dog, but buying cocaine is a whole different thing from sinking a container ship into a harbor.
Not really, kid. It's all about what's inside.
No!
All about what's inside.
Cool, so what's the thing, man?
I don't know what it is, but I know it's important. You heard of Merryweather?
Yeah, maybe.
Merryweather Security Consulting, the company our government uses to fight its wars and protect its shady interests all over the planet.
They're the army?
They're like the army, only they're private, so they cost more. Anyway, they've just been cleared to take government contracts on U.S. soil, and what's one of the first on the list?
This container at the port?
Exactamundo! So it's gotta be valuable, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter, because your job is not to understand, it's to shoot at people who try to stop us.
Get the fuck out!
I'm stopping the car in the median here. Head to your shooter's nest and call Mike.
Okay, man, sure. Shit. Hey, dog, I'm in position. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, F, I'm in position. Damn, that's a long way up. So make sure I don't run into any trouble when I get there. Fucking Trevor.
All right, I got you, homie.
Hold on, there's a couple guards. These cats are shady, right? From what I read about them, yeah. They ain't no peace workers.
It's clear, man. Climb aboard.
Things I do for old friends.
I got 4 bombs to plant, kid. Look out for me while I do it.
There's some serious manpower on this ship.
Ain't you gonna set up that bomb?
First bomb is planted and armed. I'm moving up to the next position.
Hey, do this quick, man. I don't know how much backup they got below deck.
I can do it quick or I can do it right, okay?
IMC are on deck, waiting on orders.
We gotta do something about this guy.
No SPs at present.
Hey, they got a car station on the top of the gangway. I got his ass. He's done.
SPs are a negative. SPs are a negative. Quiet as a mouse up here.
Hey, do this quick, man. I don't know how much backup they got below deck.
I can do it quick or I can do it right, okay?
Clear for EOs over here. No SPs at present. Deck is EO clear.
Looks clear. Rig the bomb.
Clear for EOs over here.
You meant to set a bomb around there, ain't you?
Second bomb's in place. We're halfway there.
Hey, if this is Trevor's thing, why ain't he doing any other wet work?
'Cause he's screwing around in a submarine. I don't know how we got roped into this shit.
The Port of Los Santos, man. I miss West Africa.
Hey, you got a clear path. Plant the bomb.
Third charge is set. I gotta go inside for the last one.
Hey, come to the south side. I can clear the entrance.
Nothing to report.
on patrol.
Some things they give you a choice on. You can go left or you can go right. Do you want to break into the? Want to break? Oh, there he is. Hey, George. You want to break into the building? You want to sneak in? You want to go the hard way? You want to go the easy way? You want to go in loud? You want to go in quiet? So now I'm just going back and having a little bit of fun. But yeah, I don't know if there's too much. There's things you can do, and like there's a big long. There's a long thing you can do, and you get god powers in the game. But they make you go join a cult. Like there's a cult in the game. And you have to do a bunch of legwork. I don't know if I wanted to do all that. I might move over to Red Dead next, because Red Dead's naturally the next, evolution of this gaming experience. What?
George heard about that cat race thing and snuck out.
George killed the cat?
Pushed him into the street.
Don't come in my yard, you piece of shit. Imposter George. That was Imposter George. You know where is that for Five Guys? This commercial? I don't think Five Guys has drive-through.
It's for that stupid poppy.
This commercial's too bubblegum. Yeah. Poppy. No, I'd like to go to. I don't know. This commercial's reminding me of Five Guys. I could get a Five Guys burger. God, Five Guys and. Gone down?
Quality's gone down.
Really?
Price is gone.
At Five Guys? Well, that's life in the future. Everything tastes like shit. Like Matrix Burger.
Listen, so I went in.
Yeah.
Maybe like 3 tops max. And I didn't do the double decker.
Five Guys is facing backlash about its prices today. Customers say these 10 fast food chains have really dropped in quality. 8 burger chains that have dropped in quality. Is Five Guys still good? Damn drops says no. Well, that's unfortunate. Real quick though, I'm on MSN and this just popped up. Colin Kaepernick is at it again. Colin Kaepernick is paying for an independent autopsy of a college student found hanging from a tree. I had a friend 2 years ago now. Did I tell you about this? You remember that party that you came to? The festival party? You were only there for the beginning and then you left? There's a person there who met up with me who was Bubble O'Clock Benjamin, and I met him at the party. He was like one of the only people I really got along with there because of our proclivities, and hung himself a week later. So it was a party so good he couldn't have another. No, what I'm trying to say is that why does Kaepernick have to state sponsor a autopsy? Like, we don't know what happened here. Well, for someone who likes to, someone who likes to insert himself into, Well, I wasn't the whole him getting kicked out of the NFL and going all BLM and doing it. I don't know what happened with that. He was a shitty football player who they told to stand on his knee. Shitty football player, got political. Talks all kinds of crap about white people, but has white adopted parents.
But also, he wasn't the greatest football player. Obviously, getting in there probably pretty good. But on that level, he wasn't great. But then he got involved with this girlfriend, who was this radical BLM lady. And
Right.
He started doing cornrow and afro and started doing all that shit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, but I think ultimately he was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to hack it, so I'll lean into this.
As Dimitravian? Dematravion Trey reads family searches for answers surrounding death. Former NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick is hoping he can provide help for them. Reed, 21, was found dead hanging from a tree at Delta State University in Mississippi, Cleveland, and the county coroner examiner ruled it a suicide. Conflicting reports have come up, though, so Colin Kaepernick has to insert his wallet into the mix. Reed's family, Ben Crump, said that his clients had been receiving conflicting accounts. Crump and Caper. That name reminds me of something. Yeah, so he's just doing the Al Sharpton thing. Ben Crump, that name is totally familiar. So this is just grift. So this is another grifter. Yeah, this is just grifting. All right, America. Well, we solved it today. We can get back to the Bumpy Johnson show. Thank you for joining us.
Patrol has nothing to report.
Way is a level above you.
Door's here.
Get back to where I can see you as soon as you can.
I'm not gonna screw around in here, all right?
Just tell me when you planted it. Oh, shit. The alarm's going, man. You okay? Are you okay, man? You gotta go. I'll take out as many as I can from around the side of the ship. Hey, more guys in the port. They see me. Shit. This ain't cool, man. I'm planning the charge. Okay, do it and get out of here. Hey, you hear that? Hey, they got some attack choppers on you. You gonna have to look after yourself. Stay calm. Shoot it. You'll be fine. Second time I've been out on your trail. And the second time I had one of these crazy choppers coming for me. Choppers down. Awesome. I thought that was it for you, kid. Hey, you got some space outside the shit. All right, I'm coming out on the top floor. Once I'm clear of the ship, detonate. Go, man, I got you. I'm going down these stairs. Guard came out the cabin after me. Guard! I got him. Ah, some more guards. You covered, go! Stern of the ship, more guys! You're clear! I'm making a run for the north side, this is it! Ah! Shit, I'm clear! You can blow the charges! That's on your cell, man!
Get away from the ship! They going up!
Back in that stinking water. I'm in the drink, Tink. Where you at? Not far out, so you better find this thing quick. The scanner dive gear will be reading its signal. Okay. What sort of signals it giving off? The kind that gets crazier the closer you get. Find it. I'll come in and pick it up. Come on. Give me another minute or so. There's a team of guys waiting on you, Mike. Red light. I think I see it. Is it it? Or isn't it it? Yeah, it's it. I found it.
If we knew what it was, it wouldn't be top secret or very valuable, would it?
It ain't doing anything to the water, is it? I'm swimming around in this.
Well, it could give you powers. Turn you into impotent rage. Nah, just take a shower after, you'll be fine.
I'll let myself get talked into this.
I see it. I'm picking it up.
Whoa, be chill with it, all right?
Kind of murky down here.
So, am I done down here?
Yeah, you're done. The team's meeting at Pier 400 for a debrief. Beers are on me.
I'll stay for one.
That's what you always say.
Yeah, well, I mean it now.
Floyd, come in. I got the package. Are you at the dock?
Sir, yeah, I'm here. I heard gunshots and the explosions.
Keep it together. I'll be there soon. Don't blow up. Get ready to lift me out, Floyd. Nearly there. Here I am.
Man, you can say whatever you want about Trevor, but shit, he got it done.
Yep, let's hope so.
Hey, is that Lester? What? Hey, man, what the fuck you doing here?
You should be in bed.
Yes, I should be. I would be if certain known associates weren't busy making themselves enemies of the state. You know, the FIB, Merryweather, IAA. You can fuck with them all day long. But when you try and steal an experimental super weapon and sell it to the Chinese, you and everyone you ever knew is gonna be fucked in the ass, you fucking chumps!
Hold on, man. A super weapon? The Chinese, what?
What you think is in there?
I thought he talked to you.
All right, man, so what now?
Well, maybe I can organize to have it taken back and found amongst the wreckage.
Whoa! Holy fuck, Lester Crest! Holding on and looking good, huh?
Do you have any idea what you did here?
Yeah? I pulled a score. What, are you jealous because you didn't get your 20%?
That thing doesn't go back, then we will all end up on every watch list in the entire planet.
Watch list? So fucking what?
So they don't watch, they kill. Idiot, we'll all be dead within a week. Think!
All right, listen. Take the truck, take a guy, do what you gotta do.
Trevor?
All loaded up. Trevor?
Great. Then you and the patient can take it all back. Right fucking now!
So you mean to tell me this shit was all for nothing? Man, it's the hood all over again. Fuck.
Come on, Franklin.
You owe me, Michael. I am owed. What you gonna do, huh?
I'll think of something. I gotta get Franklin some work, too. I'll take this.
Yeah. Lots of mouths to feed, amigo.
Tell me about it.
Fuck!
Oh, shit. I gotta go. You guys keep watching.
This is why I don't watch TV still.
Uberman! You littering bag! I was wondering when you turn up.
Oh, my suit is so fancy. This suit is actually pleasuring me right now. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Yang! You worked yourself up.
Bye. Enjoy your purchase.
So I think our little experiment showed that the response will be too quick to beat and too strong to walk through. That means you gotta face the cops head on.
Dirty cops.
The dirty cops head on.
Head on. Man, I don't know.
Well, you'll be prepared. Convoys carrying military-grade hardware pass near here to get to Fort Zancudo. I propose hijacking one and using the equipment to get an edge on the locals. I can get you the exact details of the shipment as soon as we're done here. Anyway, you won't be outside the bank too long. Paleto Bay is, well, it's a bay, so you're a street away from the water where Franklin can be waiting in a boat to get you out of there. I know none of this is ideal, but it's the only way I can see of taking the score and providing for your FIB paymasters.
Fine. We need personnel?
Just a gunman. They'll be taking on the cops with you, so my advice, choose someone good.
Think about my buddy Chef, okay? Consummate professional.
Gus Moda. He's a pro. Not much else to say. That it? You're sure?
That should do.
I'll get the equipment together. Michael, you reach out to Franklin. Trevor, you do what you do.
Roger that.
I'll call you when we're ready to move on this.
You want to bunk with us? I mean, it's gonna be tight, but, you know, mi casa, su casa.
I'll get a motel, thanks.
All right, suit yourself.
Come on, I'll give you a ride.
Adios, amigos.
It's not inappropriate.
It's another one of your fucking disasters. That's what it is. First you take a hostage against my advice, and then you start some kind of crazy high school romance with her? Are you nuts? She's a 60-year-old housewife.
Ah, she's 57. And she thinks that I'm mature.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. 30 years of marriage to the world's angriest mob boss would make anyone insane. You're not making my situation any easier.
Oh, there's a surprise. I knew it would become about you.
I miss my family.
Oh, you're full of shit. All you ever did was ignore them, and now that they're gone, you miss them. Fucking incredible.
I'll tell you what's incredible. Fucking incredible.
Hey!
You mother...
Hey!
What?
No!
You got me out here. You roped me into your crazy world of bullshit. If it was lies, new age shit, and arguments about how good life used to be, I could have stayed my ass in Los Santos.
Hello, Franklin.
What's up?
All right. Here's the shot. We're going to Paleto Bay, and we're gonna do this thing. Any questions? Comments?
Yeah. I miss Brad. That crazy motherfucker was with us now. He would have loved this. Instead, he's got to enjoy himself molesting white-collar criminals in a federal penitentiary.
Thanks for sharing. Anybody else?
What about me?
You'll be waiting for them by the river, handling the getaway.
All right.
Now, these three go in, you grab the tape. They rendezvous with you, you get out of there. Does that, work for everyone? Great, let's go.
Come on, we got a score to take.
You ever hit a bank before, Franklin?
Yeah, I was the driver on the job my boy Lamar pulled. Guess it's the same kind of shit we doing now, right?
Nice, bro. What was the take?
Shit, I don't know, man. I can't remember.
Come on. Everyone remembers their first score.
Shit, not me.
Huh? Mikey, bro, what was your first bank score?
88, outskirts of Carcer City. Took a small franchise for 10G. Yeah, things were easier back then.
Yeah, 25 years ago. Jesus! You, generic goon. What was your first bank score?
Okay, we're doing this? Robbing slash spots don't count, I guess. Let me think. First real lick. Alright, yeah, armor car. Homies broke down in these slums, know what I'm saying? They had it coming.
How much you take?
200? 1,000?
Oh, big dog. First time out.
Had to spend most of it at the ladder, yo. Repping Bagos, homie. Yeah, so that was when I went independent.
Man, I hear you on that one.
Your turn to share, kid.
I told you I don't remember the details, man.
Leave him alone, Trevor.
This is an important moment, Michael. Here we are, on our way to almost certain death, bonding, pouring our hearts out, and this guy is sitting here, soaking it up and giving nothing in return.
Hey, if he don't remember...
If he don't remember, I'm supposed to trust this man with my life, and he don't trust me with the details of his first bank job?
Well, how about you? Why don't you share with the group? I'm here. I'll back the facts.
The checks cash place? I went in, took him for $8 grand, walked out.
Yeah. It was a bit more complicated than that, though, wasn't it, T?
Maybe I knew the guy. Maybe he ID'd me.
Maybe you did 6 months.
Maybe I was out in 4, and that, children, is why we don't leave witnesses.
That, children, is why you don't rob people that you know.
Franklin, share?
Yeah, come on, kid. It can't be worse than Trevor's.
All right, man, shit. Okay, the score was like 2 stacks, man.
2G? Take home on your first gig? That ain't bad, man.
Man, the whole score was 2 stacks. Only I didn't see none of that shit. Dye pack went off, homie. Money was useless then.
Dye pack? You amateur!
I knew I shouldn't have told you shit.
Hey, Franklin, we all gotta start somewhere.
Last time I tell your ass something.
Ow, come on. Don't be so cold, man. Learn to laugh at yourself. You're in danger of turning into this man.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. Wouldn't laugh, wouldn't hang out. I've got my work, I've got my life, and never the two shall meet. If we're risking our asses, we gotta be family. How about that, die back?
Man, fuck you, sense of humor.
Hey, let's just do this thing, all right?
Yeah, so like I said, ladies and gentlemen, around the 8-hour and 10-minute mark is whenever, and it's funny because I get notifications on OBS all the time, like, hey, we accidentally disconnected from Rumble, and then it immediately reconnects, but it didn't even tell me yesterday, and maybe that's just, I'm not going to test it tonight, like, I'll probably get to 8 hours or however many hours I play, and I'm just going to cut it short, but I thought that was interesting. You know, it's funny because you see, like, I show speed, and he'll be asleep, like, you know, in his little tour bus there, and there'll be 30,000 people or so watching, talking, but yeah.
gonna drop you up here, okay? When you hear it kick off, get ready because we're gonna want to go ASAP.
I'm on getaway, man. I'll do it.
All right, you know where you gotta be?
I got it down.
I'll bring a dye pack just for you.
We ready for this?
I could use a restroom break.
And risk getting ID'd. You're an idiot.
I gotta go. It's number 2.
Yeah, well, pinch it off.
I'll go in the bank. I got a baggie.
Double bag it. All right, we all good? Let's hit them.
We rolling these fools or what?
Come on then, do it!
On the ground! This is the speaker!
Today's going one of 2 ways,
They're
friend!
coming here,
Everyone
we're
on the
hostages.
floor! Now! You and you! Out from behind the counter! That's it! Hands in the air! Em, keep an eye on our trusted employee!
Okay.
On the
You
floor!
got the crowd. Cops will be here soon, so keep an eye out.
The lock is down. Kick the
Stay
door open,
down.
Em. Kick it open.
If I ever meet this alarm guy, I'm gonna fucking shoot him.
Not if I get to him first.
Yeah.
Stay back! We got hostages!
Tell the sheriff the 211 is confirmed. We're gonna need everything we got down here.
There is no way out.
Move it! Follow procedure!
You know you're surrounded, so you ain't getting a ride to the airport.
I don't care if they surrender. I'm killing me some bad guys.
Now let the hostages go, and, we'll talk like gentlemen.
Time to face the music!
Sweet mother shit.
Thank you! Now let's get the fuck out of here! Incoming!
So, move. I got you covered. Come on, move. No, God, you know, this time for bullshit. You know what? I think I was further cops behind me. I ain't the one you grab friends in the back.
Hey, this guy's in ready. We gonna get out this way.
You hear that, guys? Shit. We don't get down on the one. Oh, we're being cool. Time to go! Come on! We're not going through this, not with 50 pounds of gear. Blast it! Throw some metal at the fence! Bring the fence down!
Give yourselves up. Lay down your weapon. Come on.
up a minute! You buying dirty money? More army? This is why I'm spending as much as the rest of the world can find! How the fuck is Uncle Sam involved? What are you doing here, Private?
T! They're flying a tank in our direction!
Oh, shit! And we really gotta go!
You two go! Link up with F! I'm pushing to break them away from you! We can go 5 with it together so I take it out!
Sounds good! Hey, it's more time for someone to think on their feet, G! We hold the army up! We wait for Franklin! Easier said than done! F, where are you? I'm on my way!
You okay?
I ain't dead yet! I'm on my way! Take cover now! The bank robbers in the Hudson River! So I guess we shooting our way out of here! You're in the road, man! Hey, you blocking the wrong road, man! Take cover, damn it! Clear out the way! Hey, what have I done?
Are you almost here?
Yeah.
Fine.
What are you doing, son? You hear that car fire? That's how I'm doing. Hey, man, these guys are every fucking way.
Where you at, kid?
Listen to the shoot. Can't point ain't tough.
We're holding here.
Oh, over here. Who else will be fucking this up?
There's our ride.
Good kid.
Go, 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 go!
Go left. There's another tank coming from the right.
Hey, quite a disturbance, you call.
Ah, shit. Well, you know me and Trevor. Wherever we go, drama follows.
That's one way of putting it. Hey, hold on. We ain't going through here.
Let's go inside and regroup.
You shot, old man, huh? I'm grouped just fine.
Man, y'all look hot in the motherfucking suits.
Come on, the platform.
Shit tanks! They're all over us!
That ain't even fair. Come on, through the warehouse.
Stay behind me, kid. I got the armor.
I'm starting to feel underdressed, dog.
Use me as cover, Frank. You don't want to get out front.
How you doing?
I need cover, now! Homies, I'm holding them. Where you at?
Tanks herding us into a chicken factory.
Okay, I'll deal with all the ground troops I can.
Moved it all right. That was a good hire.
Yeah, if you don't surround yourself with wasters and meth heads, you got a chance of getting stuff done. How you doing back there, Frank?
There's even more of these bastards. If I'd known you'd be this annoying.
Fuck off already!
You piece of shit.
Hold them down! Last call! Could be our only way out of here! Kid! You still alive?
I jumped some fools heading toward the factory. Most of them off, but a few got through.
I don't know where we'd be without you, bro! Probably on our backs. G! G just jumped a team of them outside. We might be okay if we make it to the train platform. And we got a train to catch. We ain't got long! All right! Hey, you're a pro, man! As if there was ever any doubt. Slip out of town and call Lester when you're clear. We gotta break, people! Let's catch a train! Train is our only shot. It's hit! Here we go! Right here! Get on! Ah! Ah! Fucking it!
Let's go.
Yo, easy, easy. I'm a friendly. Agent Sanchez.
Our very own corrupt G-man in training.
You gotta be careful, buddy, all right? Because they are looking around these trains for illegals. And if you're mistaken, you'll be shot, amigo.
Very amusing.
Yeah, if you expecting them two to bring you up, you're gonna be disappointed, homie.
Right back at you. Got the money?
Everything we got.
Okay, here's your cut. Considering present scrutiny on public worker remuneration, this is a big win.
Oh yeah, that's a huge fucking win. Woo!
Monsters.
I'm out. Agent Haynes will get in touch with you once Operation Save the World's ago. Get your crew together, okay?
Fucking punk. All right. We should probably split up. They're gonna be looking for a 3.
Oh, the blood we spill for the security of this country. Come on, Franklin.
Man, I'll holler at you, homie.
All right. Seatbelt. Serious?
man. Tracy. Yo. Amanda! Amanda! You better not be! Not in my house.
Fuck you, Michael. Go away.
I'm paying that turd $150 an hour to fuck my wife in my own bed?
Michael, go away.
No, I'm sorry, bro. She said you had an arrangement.
You and I are gonna have an arrangement. I'm gonna arrange your fucking funeral.
I'm really sorry, bro. I'll comp the session. I promise.
You are dead, man. Fuck. Dead! Come here! Ah! Fuck, man.
Hey, you! Stop it!
What's up, man?
Get out of my way.
Michael, calm down.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing happened. It was a misunderstanding.
She fucked a prick in my bed.
You bullshitting me.
It wasn't like that.
You in?
Fuck it, I'm in. Let's roll. Let's get this motherfucker.
Just don't kill him!
This truck yours?
Guy's doing some work for me. He'll get it back. Might have a dead body hooked to it, but he'll get it back.
Oh, so we killing this dude?
You wish he was dead. That a problem?
Shit, dog shit in another dog's kennel.
Exactly. You was shitting in my kennel too long. Shit, we're losing him. There's that little prick. The fuck is fucking stoner prick? RV asshole!
Fuck, man, I think we lost his ass.
He lives somewhere up in the canyon. We'll find him. You see that little piece of shit? It's this track here. Hey! One of these fucking houses. Yeah, keep your eye out. There's this car, right there. Little prick's up there, look.
Oh, shit. Cole's doing all right for himself.
Hey! Asshole! You ran off before we could settle our debts!
Michael, fine! You got the wrong idea, man!
Banging married women's a hobby, not a fucking profession. There's a winch in the back of the truck. Tied a cable to one of those supports up there.
You finna pull his deck down?
Hey, that prick pulled my marriage down.
Man, you really gonna be this fucking dramatic?
Yeah, whatever.
I told you I comped the session, bud!
But there were a lot of freaking sessions, bud! I'm thinking you were working on more than just her backhand.
Mandy's backhand has come a long way, bro. But sometimes it's gotta get worse to get better.
Yeah, well, maybe I should come up there and practice my backhand. On your face!
Oh, bud, your negative energy is seriously bringing me down.
Oh, I hope it is, bud.
We hooked up, man.
You come into my house, take my money and nail my wife? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm gonna stick up my hand and say that was uncool, bud. My bad. Seriously.
How fucking magnanimous! May I please offer you my applause? You fucking motherfucker!
Dude!
And we'll see how you like it when someone fucks with your shit!
Well, hey, wait! You got the wrong idea, pal! Whoa! Fuck!
Here we go! Let's see what happens!
Oh, you are probably crazy. Oh, shit! You see this shit, dog? Man, fucking drop it! Man, homie ain't drugging outside tonight, dog. Man, get some force on that motherfucker. Are you fucking serious, nigga?
Ah! Fucking A! Let's see how he liked that!
Whoa, man!
Fuck him! And fuck his deck!
Hey, homie, I think you put a little more than a deck down.
That's a foolish man who builds his house on sand, baby.
Hey, man, I don't think my boy Matthew was thinking truck when he wrote that shit. Trash.
Mr. DeSanta, what the hell? That's not my house!
Bullshit.
Oh, bro, I couldn't afford a place like that. I'm a tennis coach. I hit balls for a living. I was just hiding there.
You! You're a dead one! Green light! Green light! Martin Madrazo, give you green light!
Oh, I'm scared, lady. What? Oh, I'm scared, lady. Just fucking tip.
Hey, man, that's a mean-looking motherfucker. That's ain't right behind you. You kidding me? Yeah, do something? Give it a go, man. Keep driving. Yeah, my nigga, that's it.
All right, let's go back home. Wow, shit, you did good. I mean, I don't know if you hit anyone because your aim's all over the place, but I appreciate the backup. Whew. Hey, thanks for the help out there today, kid. I had no idea it was gonna get that hot.
Shit, pulling houses off the hillside sure has a weird way of fucking with people.
Yeah, well, I thought I was through with all that shit. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, shit, I think we're about to find out.
You know who I am? Do you know who I am? Do you?
No.
Oh, you? You?
I think so.
Good. I know who you are. I know where you live. Who are you?
I'm Franklin.
License. Now, Franklin, maybe help Mr. DeSanta here. Who am I?
I think Martin Madrazo.
Good boy. Now maybe give him a little of a background.
Man, Mr. Madrazo... Mr. Madrazo is a legitimate businessman who was wrongfully accused of running a Mexican-American gang and a narcotic ring, but the charges were dropped because of the witnesses came up missing.
Smart kid. Now, Michael, got a question for you. Did you pull an architectural, significant, modernist wonder home down the hillside in Vinewood Hills?
I thought the owner was banging my wife.
Well, that was a strange house for a tennis coach.
I don't know, I wasn't thinking straight.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Well, Natalia will need a hotel while you finance the rebuild, won't she?
Sure.
Good. And I'm guessing here that the rebuild will be somewhere in the 2.5 million range?
Of course.
Great.
That's nice.
Come on, man. Damn, you all right?
Never better.
So what now?
Looks like I'm gonna have to postpone my retirement. Fuck. Oh, man, I'm mortgaged up to my eyeballs. Look, I only know one way to make money. I'm gonna have to give an old friend a call. Lester. I think he's in town somewhere. Might have to track him down. Just give me a little alone time, all right?
All right, dawg.
Growing your own vegetables.
Yeah, I heard that.
Why the fuck do you have to do that?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I totally didn't mean it.
I win again!
That was close. lobotomy.
Dick, Verdo Laga, I'm gonna mess you up. Fucking ass. You shit! Dipshit! Damn degenerate! Wanna feel some pain? pot scum. Lame ass fuck. You. It's awesome.
Shit.
Balls.
I was minding my business.
Didn't think so. Whatever. Yeah, looks good.
Oh no!
Shit, yo.
Always losing money. Everybody wants something from me, and I always give discounts.
Pinche mama verga.
Bullshit! You only have yourself to blame.
Why don't you blow me?
Damn! I'm making a personal injury claim.
Eat my ass! I went all pro in college. Slow down! Why don't you blow me? Eat my ass! You must want a black eye! Lame ass! It is. Oh, my Lord! That's how we do things around here. You maggots! Ah! Oh no! Covering fire! You kill somebody! Oh! Ah! Nobody rolls up on me!
Typical American selfishness!
Don't make me kill you, ass! Gotta reload! Cool it! I'll kill you! Hey, slow down!
You've been swimming
Would you
in
open
some
your
hail
fucking eyes?
toilet? Help me! Ah!
Look out!
It's going well.
Hey, bud.
I just want to lose a couple more pounds.
These meds are making me hate everyone.
Whatever. Did you
Ah,
call in a refill on the blood pressure medication? Just in case.
My vintage 93 TV
Thanks,
totally kicked
Doc.
the bucket.
See you in a few weeks.
You're insane.
Boom! Too close!
Michael,
Davey.
are you behaving yourself?
Oh, but of course.
And how are the kids?
They're good. I actually mean that. Amanda, too. How's work?
Work, it's fine. Better than fine. It's good. Had a few lucky breaks. Look after yourself, Mike.
You too, Davey. You too.
Excuse me, sir. Can I get help?
Hello.
Hello. Thank God you stopped. Were you a fan of Frank Mathers?
Frank Mathers. The TV guy who used to do the shows about space until he became obsessed with undersea exploration? No, not a huge fan.
Frank was my husband.
By not a huge fan, I mean, not a huge fan as much as a fanatic.
He was a cruel and heartless man.
Well, like I said, I was not a huge fan.
But I loved him.
Didn't he leave his sick wife and 5 kids to run off with you?
We loved each other.
I'm sure he did.
And I'm penniless. Now, more or less. Well, Frank's submarine broke apart while he was trying to save the San Andreas white shark. But his body was never found.
You know, people thought someone tampered with the airlocks.
That's an outright lie. That was never proven. I love Frank, and Frank loved me, which is why we invested so much money in life insurance. If we could just prove that Frank was dead and that the airlocks weren't tampered with, I would sleep so much easier.
I bet you would.
I'll make it very worth your while.
Guess I could take a look.
Jesus!
No, why?
Excuse me.
Whatever.
Hey, sorry.
Whatever. Jesus!
Hello there, everybody. It is now 7 hours and 48 minutes into this stream. Again, I'm going to shut this down at about 8 hours and 10 minutes. Oh, there's a shark behind me, so that, you know, I don't screw you guys over too much who may be watching this, and to document it. I just think that that's awful. Like, I got the intro and everything lined up. There you go, Sharky. Take a night-night. Well, while I got your all attention, while I have everyone's attention, what's going on in the world right now? X. Let's see. David Anchors, Nail 63. What's Owen Schroyer trying to say? President Trump demands action from Pam Juba. Pam, I have reviewed over 30 statements and posts saying that essentially, same old story as last time. All talk, no action, nothing is being done. What about Comey? What about Adam Shifty Schiff? Letitia? They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done. Then we almost put a Democrat-supported U.S. attorney in Virginia with a bad Republican pass. Anyway, well, what's going on here? That's the okay. So he wrote a nasty letter. Owen Schroyer is just being Owen Schroyer. Good for him. Exclusive update from TPSB spokesperson concerning the ballistics of the reported bullet.
Who I've met before, who's a great guy, and a big confidant of Charlie Kirk.
Oh, Alex is drinking again. Well, good for him. I'm glad. I knew it wasn't going to be forever that he was not drinking. Also, it looks like he's starting to gain his weight back. It's really bad for you to lose weight, gain weight, or gain a bunch of weight, lose it all. It's bad for you to be heavy, lose weight, gain it all back, and repeat that process over and over. Well, good for all these people. You know, I'm not following any of these people. I don't follow. Oh, okay, because I follow the Liberty broadcast. I see. All right, Laura Loomer. We have another 9/11. We will have another 9/11 in our. Oh, everyone's saying shit like this lately. I'm saving this so when we do, it will be because people who have been in charge of combating terrorism in America are too afraid to say Islamic terrorism. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yikes. Crazy stuff. Okay, explore. News. Trump deletes post urging Bondi to prosecute Schiff James Comey. President Trump turned on President Putin's loss. So he deleted it. Jesus. Did he really delete it, though? It just keeps getting more insane. Apparently, Trump tried to DM her, telling her it is. Instead, he posted it to Truth. It's saying, but it says Pam like she said that. No, that's not a letter. I don't know. It kind of looks like, okay, wait a minute. Remember AOL Instant Messenger? Things would say the name. So what if that's her saying, I have reviewed over. That's why it's you the worst. That doesn't look like a message from him to me. Like, it looks like something she was saying. I don't think that that's a message to Pam Bondi. Yeah, no, but that's not a message to. That's not a message to Pam Bondi. That's like something Pam Bondi said. Maybe he accidentally posted it. I don't think that. I don't think that's what is going on. Remember AOL Instant Messenger would say someone's name, then semicolon. I think okay, I don't think that that's what's going on. Let me fix all this. I don't think that's what's going on. Remember AOL Instant Messenger. Someone's name, it would say someone's name. It would say someone's name, then semicolons. I think he accidentally copy-pasted and posted a text message. Dude, you can't figure out what that word is. You're all reading way too into it. Yeah, so I think, as per usual, the internet is infested with a bunch of fucking losers with nothing to do, including Laura Loomer, and everyone's just posting a lot of stuff. Now, for some reason, Super Saiyan is trending right now. What's going on with, what's the latest on Saiyan? The ones who raised Planet Vegeta, okay. Well, whatever, dude. Yeah, no, Gavin McInnes, I don't know is going to be this long. I've done Rocker. I don't know. I'm a totally different. I wonder if Pam Bondi can recommend Susie Wells. Gosh, you folks, I'm just not sure. We got Michael Savage and Basehead Bannon back at it again. You know, some people really have nothing to do but watch politic crap all day. And I guess I used to be one of them. I'm just at where Joey Diaz, like in the beginning of this broadcast, I showed Joey Diaz's response to Charlie Kirk dying, and I'm just at where he's at with it. You know, I don't digest every single piece of news that comes out. I don't have opinion on every single piece of news that comes out. Holy crap, I'm back from a 7-year gulag for I'm not sure what. Oh, Gavin is back on... Wow, look at that. Gavin's... It's actually his account. 7 years. He was gone for 7 years. Well, good for him. I mean, I'm not a big fan of him anymore. His comedy isn't the best, and I don't know. I'm not totally convinced that the Proud Boys wasn't a psyop at this point that he was involved in. But I don't know. World's creepiest dream. They buried it, we fought back. Well, I'll tell you what, we're getting pretty close to... Oh yeah, it's going to be over. Gosh. Well, I'm going to keep getting these things. I'm going to quit playing now, and I'm going to go... Or quit Twitter now and go back to the game. And I'm going to finish getting these. I guess I'm going to have to... I will stop Hulu. I will stop Rumble, and I'll keep on recording the video so that it is at least there for folks and for myself. I do every now and then from time to time. Like it's usually when I'm bored, but I don't want to watch something, you know. I want to just tune out. I'll put on like one of the videos in the background and just watch it for a little bit to check the quality, make sure I don't say anything too stupid. Yeah, and I tell you what, immediate purchases in the future are going to be a quieter keyboard. Although I love this keyboard. This keyboard's badass. You know, it's pretty big. It's pretty beefy. I mean, it's so noisy though. That's the quality of it. I believe is also why the keys are so noisy. I don't think these will break for anything. I'm not trying to do a God himself couldn't sink the Titanic by saying these are really strong keys, but quieter keyboard would be nice, and a control arm or an arm for the microphone, so I can maybe have it like hanging here, so I don't have to worry about. Then I can aim it over towards Jacob whenever he wants to lay over in the corner there and talk quietly. Oh. But that's gonna be the good news is that's it. We get up there and it will be over. I feel like I've been doing this the whole stream. It's funny how I was saying the other day too, like we were talking about Dive Talk. Great channel on YouTube. I highly recommend folks check out the YouTube channel Dive Talk. I can't remember their names anymore. It's been a little while since I watched. But I've been suggesting how those guys need to get together before the older one passes away. And they need to make a video game. It's funny, I was saying this the other day. Because that's pretty much what I've been doing on Grand Theft Auto today. I've just been playing Dive Talk, the game. It's funny, here's the bullet, it gets the fuck out. I'll have to check my space. Like, I'll look at how much space Grand Theft Auto 5 is taking up. And I'm pretty sure it said that Red Dead Redemption's a much bigger game. So, if they can both be on here, maybe I'll do it. And again, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Well, we've got about 7 or 8 minutes left before and you know what I'll do is I'll keep it on. I'll leave. Actually, I won't even hit stop the stream. I'll leave the stream on. But I'll say my goodbyes just in case. You know, it's funny. I'm a big fan of what is it? The leopard seal. I'm a big fan of leopard seals, and there's all kinds of rules if you're gonna go diving in places where they are. You see how there was that shark right there. Well, if like before you go diving, I'm pretty sure you have to like look around for animals, sharks, other predators, apex predators, and sea lion. The leopard seal is one of them. Leopard seals, they've mistaken smaller divers, like, smaller men or women for other prey, and they hurt you. They'll grab onto you, and like one thing they do to kill their prey, or one thing they've done to humans is they grab you and they dive real deep, and the people, oh look, we did it. People can't handle. I did it right before the thing too. I'm not gonna get to turn it in, I don't think, before the stream may go off. But what was I gonna say? So you can't handle the seal, the leopard seal, taking you to certain depths too quickly. So that's one thing they'll do. Oh shit! Here we go. There's a shark. Yeah. I am going to die. Yeah, it's coming after me. Whew! They knock you off. That was close. Gee whiz. Gee willikers, Batman. Okay, here we go.
Hello?
So, I think I got the pieces from Frank's sub.
You did. That's wonderful news. Can you meet me back on the pier at Polito Cove?
I can, but the thing is, well, I'll tell you in person.
Well, so that was really weird. Okay, so this mission today, or what I did was, this Abigail woman wanted me to go collect pieces of a submersible that was her husband's, and she may or may not have had something to do with a malfunction with the submarine, and he died, so she asked me to go collect all the evidence. That was really weird. So, like, in this mission, there was a lot of depths to explore, there was a lot of underwater things, there was a lot of debris, there was planes, wrecked ships, all sorts of stuff. My question is I guess, I don't know, that happens, you know, things move around underwater. I had to go all around this island to find this submarine, so what was it, braking while the guy was doing? Going around? Who knows? I don't know if we'll make it before we hit 8 hours and 10 minutes, but we might. Oh no, I almost just... Crap, did I just really do that? Well, maybe I can get out of here soon. Is there a... See if there's not a... Oh, there is. There's a bike. Dude! It's really easy to accidentally push the wrong button in this game a lot. I don't think we're going to make it. We have 3 minutes left before this broadcast can be kaput because Hulu, or Rumble. I've made that mistake several times tonight. Keep calling Hulu Rumble. Oh, it's lock caps. Okay, I've been pushing the wrong button. Barely going to make it. Something's wrong.
Motherfucker!
Here we go. Ah. What a nightmare. Great. I potentially could have showed Rumble the end of this, and then I had to fall here. And then he has to get on and take forever. And then, yep. I don't think I'm going to make it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if we do not make it, I would like to thank you all for watching today. Again, I'm going to keep recording this. That will be available on YouTube. But I believe that Rumble is going to stop the broadcast any moment now, as last night it seemed to have ended at 8:10. I know that's kind of the standard on Facebook, so I'm just saying goodbye right now in case, in case it goes out. Let's see. So if it's 8:10, it looks like the stream could be over. Let me see. We are still recording. Oh, I am almost done here. It says I'm still live. 21 views. Cool. Well, it says I'm still live, so none to fret. Maybe it just went out last night, or maybe Rumble just doesn't save it after so many hours.
There you are, my hero.
Hey, I found it. Well, here's the good stuff.
You precious, precious man.
Yeah, but I gotta tell you, I think the airlocks were tampered with.
No, that's just normal wear and tear. It may surprise you to learn that along with being a beautiful, finely put together woman, I am also an expert in nautical engineering and glass degradation.
Yeah, but I mean, look, it's... Oh. Looks like Frank tried to scratch a message in with his last dying breath. It says, someone tampered with the airlocks.
How can that be? My poor Frank. It must have been his ex-wife. Very bitter woman.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about that. I'm not a detective, you know, but something doesn't ring true here.
No, I know. The police are in on it. I'm going to take this to the FIB. They'll know what to do.
Yeah, well, that's your business. Hey, whoa! Said you're gonna make it worth my while.
Yes. This should be plenty for your time and discretion.
It's $10.
Here's a signed photo of Frank. He was a lovely person. You would have been great friends. He loved his fans. I've got to get going to the FIB, I mean.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. you stupid beast!
So you're gonna drive into me?
What's your fucking deal? That wasn't too smart,
Look
was
at
it,
this
dumbass?
cockguzzler.
Oh, girl, I was just thinking about you. No, I ain't seen none yet, but you know who I'm looking for.
My new motorcycle
I'm
is
loving
the
the size, but everybody's so damn pretty out here. Don't get me wrong, I brung some cute outfits with me. My cakes stay getting looked at.
Don't people know we a fucking
If
hard
I
game?
do see him, I'm gonna drop these cakes on him like a video hoe. Later, sugar.
else from me!
Is this...
I'm still alive, in case you're wondering.
Alright everybody, we had a good night tonight. That is going to conclude the stream today. I am going to play the new outro video, and I will be back again next time. So thanks again, and we will see you soon.
This is Roger Stone. I follow DataBattlesZ, and you should too.